updated. Look, new overlay. Oh, new fucking overlay, bitch. Isn't that cool? So I just want to show this part off where when the game's not on screen. Look, we got a little nice little thing happening back here. Is that the game? I guess technically you'll see this when there's no game. But, yeah. What the fuck is that music? Am I being abducted by an alien? God. Yeah, new overlay. So I brought I was thinking of ditching the event thingy, but then I just decided to go full stream elements. Or I'm trying to. I haven't gone full stream elements, like, because for some of my widgets, or for one widget in particular. No, two, sorry. I'm still using Streamlabs, which sucks, and they're making their thing worse, so I'm ditching them. And they suck as a company. But, you know, as long as I, wasn't giving them money, I didn't really care too much. But yeah, look. Generally the same layout as before. Some changes. Oh my god, the game's so much louder today, I think. Not loud for you guys. There we go. Yeah. So yeah, we have a new event thingy. I tried making it look like handwriting on parchment. Oh yeah, since someone you sent an image. 1 second. That's what it looks like. Looks even. I really badly wanted to have like black text for the chat. And the only way I could do that is if I did like a parchment color. Because then it would pop. Let's get queued up. I also have, since I'm just showing shit off, let's just keep showing shit off on the new overlay. So we have this. I can bring up some text. Wow. So like, yeah, that won't be there when I don't need text. And I also thought, I only realized this as I was getting, ready. Like, as I was, like, setting things up in OBS. But yeah, I can totally put, like, when I'm in Discord with people, I can totally put their icons in that big blank space right there. Because usually if I have if I have people on call, on a stream, I won't need any text there, so that place can only also be used for that. Hey, Matt, look, new overlay. Pretty cool, huh? It took me forever. Wait. Did I get the day wrong?
Fingers.
Oh, this is a horrible rotation. Did I get the rotation wrong? Oh, no. What day was I thinking of? I set a Splatoon stream today because I thought it was going to be good. This is awful. I got the day wrong. I planned for the wrong day. Was it Friday? Was it yesterday that had the good rotation? No, this is awful. I made a mistake, dude. And normally I would probably, if it was any other day, I would just swap games. But like I only set up the Switch half of my new overlay. I got nothing, dude. This is a bad rotation. Unless this is a random rotation. That's why I picked it, but I don't think that's the case. Oh. What day was I thinking of? Let me open the fucking wiki. Unless it like starts in like an hour or something. I think I was thinking of tomorrow. No, it must have been yesterday's rotation. I just scheduled the wrong day. I must have meant to schedule this for Friday. Because this rotation's awful. Fuck, dude. I fucked up. Dude, I fucked up the schedule. First time, like, in forever I've fucked up the schedule. This rotation's ass. I totally meant to schedule a Friday stream, not a Saturday. Because even the whole week I was thinking, oh yeah, I got Friday, Splatoon. Then I checked the schedule, I'm like, oh, no, it's Saturday. I totally meant to do a Friday stream for this instead. Well, might as well suffer for like a few hours. And then pick a different game. So you're a Bingus. Did the Bingus audio play, or did I just instinctually react to it earlier? So I actually don't know which one. That two awful weapons. Alright, did I react to it earlier, or did I just ignore it? That's funny either way. Suffering. Hey, I also fixed those. There we go. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Oh, that's way too high. Whoops. Yeah. There we go. I only semi-fixed it. Ooh! I thought someone killed it already. It's not on the lookout. My phone's on 2 battery. I need to plug it in. Alright, am I on? Bro, how many are there? Oh, I'm dead. This rotation sucks. This rotation. Help me! Ooh. I gotta leave me alone. I think I missed. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. After this rotation eventually mentally kills me, does anyone have any ideas of what I could swap to? That's also like, I don't know. That's also like a on the Switch. Bro, I got nothing. I was expecting to have a nice, relaxing Splatoon run. Instead, I set myself up to suffer. No, I can only kill like one enemy at a time. Pain. Oh, that guy's internet is dying. I was checking my internet real quick to make sure I wasn't the one lagging. Did I upload yet last stream's VOD? I actually don't remember if I did. I'm thinking about it now. Since recently I've been doing a lot of... I forgot the word again. I don't remember what word I'm looking for. What's the word I'm looking for? People say taking care of, like, business, but, like, a specific kind of business that's, like, menial work. What's... There's a word. I don't know how... I've tried saying it, like, 2 times this past week, and then I just forget the word. I don't know what word I'm looking for. It's not busy work. That's not the word. I have no clue, and I'm probably gonna D-rank today. This rotation's awful. The house cleaning? Is that the word I'm thinking of? Genuinely no clue. I mean, we could play F-Zero. I don't think anyone watches that anymore. I haven't played in a while, so it's awful. Who likes it? Oh, you likes it. I thought you said he. I read the H-E from head pats and thought you said he. I made this hand too big. Yes. The model was bigger at first when I set it up, and then I was like, oh, that's way too big. Once I got the Jester version of the character in here, because... yeah, this adds like 5 extra inches onto the character. The Jester hat. So I have to scale it appropriate, not have the hat be completely missing. How did that go in the exact wrong direction, game? Explain. Alright, I'm out of here. Womp. Oh my goodness. Pig. God, this weapon's so bad. It seems to have gotten like a minor nerf in the last update. But, I mean, it's still not good. I mean, buff, not nerf, sorry. Nerf to the sanity drain, not nerf to how good it is. Go! Okay. I'm dead. Wow. Yeah, this really just is the worst rotation, isn't it? We'll wait till that flopper gets closer. Or I'm just gonna die, that's cool too. Let me off? I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. Got you, homie. Never mind, I'm dead. Yep. Rip. I probably shouldn't have jumped. Probably should have just stayed up there today. And get an easier walk back. Easy bee. Oh, good game. Bad game, actually. This rotation's bad. Oh, keep on my phone. I'll do that now. Wow. Did I schedule Splatoon for today? Let me just double check. I did. I'm an idiot. Well, do I got anything else I can play? Because this rotation's not. It ain't it, boys. I mean, some of you guys did want to see the DLC of Xenoblade. I just don't know if I wanted to start that this week. And you? We could play, Hades. I got Hades. We could pure platinum Bayonetta 1. I got that. We got... Oh, hey, wait, Splatoon 3 is the game I played the most? Zam. Streams really just be like that, huh? What do you mean I have more time in Tears of the Kingdom than Hades? What the fuck? I thought I had way more hours in Hades. Crazy. I'll think on it. I'll think on what we want to switch to. Might as well play for like a little bit. Get my points at least. Suffer. Just a little bit. Good drink. I almost said good water, but the thing I drank was not water. It is Dr. Pepper. Zero sugar, Dr. Pepper. Honestly, zero sugar Dr. Pepper tastes a little bit better than sugared Dr. Pepper. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. You know what we could do? We could play normal Splatoon. I haven't done that in forever. Pump. That guy coming for me? Yep. I missed. Can't aim, no fair. Why are there so many coming after me, dude? Popped a special wave 1 just so I could, you know, breathe. It didn't even help. Someone kill this guy? Wow. Wow. Oh, it's not nuts. I'm not gonna shoot my gun this whole round. I don't care. I don't care if there's 7 goobers at my ankles. You know, actually for the goalies, it actually probably makes sense to pop. To use my gun. Never mind, I take it back. I forgot about the goldie ones. A lot of enemies. Hey guys, I need like a minute to charge up. Thank you. Oh, bitch. Come on. Why do they have to have such, like, powerful knockback? Safe. Fuck it, I ain't dealing with this. Still gonna ignore this guy. I don't care. It just takes so long to charge up. That's why this weapon needs a charge hold, but for Salmon Run only. Like, obviously, this weapon would be actually kind of overpowered if I had a charge hold in base game, but Salmon Run, please? Salmon Run charge hold? Let me guess. Bow. Did I get bow? Oh, I got bow. Pump. Bloop, 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 bloop. Man, have a good sleeps. So hi CPU. What's up is that I scheduled the wrong day for Splatoon. Like, looking at this rotation, do you think I would have ever scheduled a stream on this rotation? No. I clearly just accidentally wrote the wrong day for Splatoon this early. Also, new overlay, isn't that cool? I was probably meant to do it on Friday. Because I think Friday had a decent rotation. I just literally I guess, when I was making my schedule, I just wrote the wrong day. Because tomorrow's rotation's pretty decent, right? But I don't know if that's the rotation I scheduled for. Like, yesterday's rotation, I don't know what it was, but I probably meant to schedule this for Friday. Because tomorrow's rotation, yeah, it does look pretty good. But it's not, I don't think it's, like, something I would have picked a stream for, right? It's decent, but it has a few wild card weapons that I don't remember how good they are. And my tier list is out of date. Yep, that's it. That's the rotation I meant to schedule. That's it. That's 100% what it was. I definitely meant to schedule today for Friday. I definitely meant to type Friday, but I typed Saturday. Pain. Pain, pain, pain. I definitely meant to do that. No, this is awful. We got Reflux and Big Swig. And normally, Hydra's really good, but Hydra's only good if its teammates have good weapons. And Reflux and Big Swig do not help the Hydra be good. So essentially, there's only one good weapon. And it's the Splash. It's agony. I've lost. That's the only game I've won. That game right there, that's the first win of today. I'm thinking, like, after an hour, swapping to, like, Hades or F-Zero or something. Could always be on bait, yeah. Agony. Hey! The first real day. So you guys want to use that new redeem now? I've had it for like the past 3 or 4 streams, and no one's done it yet. Do it. I wouldn't mind. I wish you could queue with people on F-Zero, else I would also invite you to F-Zero if we do that. I just don't know if to play after this. I definitely ain't doing a 6-hour stream of this rotation. I might, because I missed a few streams this week, I might do a stream tomorrow. And if I do, I'll play that 7-round rotation. Wait, no. No, that 7-round rotation's a little over 24 hours away, so it wouldn't even be in time for stream. It's like 25 hours away, which means it would start at like an hour after stream starts. So I'd have to do something for an hour first. So I don't even know what I want to do tomorrow, because I didn't schedule anything. So how do you like the new overlay CPU? Oh, you know what? I have something I can put on that thingy, the text thingy, the notice board I added to my stream, which isn't on screen right now, but I can put something there. How is that not full? Explain, Nintendo. What? Oh, that doesn't one-shot those guys? I thought it one-shot those guys. Wishes. That guy looking at me for? HIV positive. And dang, I jumped like a millisecond too early. Too late. Tower is mine. Hey, Tyson, tower is mine! These are beefy like the second. Bruh. I still thought. Definitely you should be able to one-shot them with Kraken. Hey, shoot it this way so I don't have to shoot your thing back. Ooh. I thought if you were touching walls it hurts you still. Oh. Oh, I forgot the head hurts. I don't care if it's wave 2. The Kraken ran out a millisecond before that hit me. Yeah, I should be able to one-shot everything. Because I could have sworn it one-shots big shots, but apparently like, that proves to me it doesn't. I mean, it's just so close to a one-shot, I just think it is. Thick egg. Nice. So you want it in after this round, right? Well. Una. Oh, this is actually my first round with the big squid, so let's pray that it's been buffed since the last time I used it, which I was basically forced to use it. Which was when it came out. Let's pray it's had a buff, because I have no clue. Oh, is this a vertical only ruler? Or I have to basically only use my vertical, or else it's useless? Yeah, horizontal flick's definitely doing no damage, and I don't want to get fucked by that. Oh, I don't think it was strong enough to kill chums on a roll at launch. I honestly don't think it was that strong at launch. I think it did get a buff. I think its a roll got a buff in Salmon Run. Okay, yeah, because it could, at launch, this could not run over chums. It was bonked by chums, which was insanity for a roller to die to a chum. That's good. I don't know when it got its buff, because I don't pay attention to the patch notes anymore. The patch notes are so inconsequential. Okay, then this rotation isn't as bad as I thought. It's just reflex that sucks. Because this does seem semi-decent now. Like, not... I still don't want Big Swig. I'm still not going to willingly choose a Big Swig, right? I mean, I'm going to choose it over Carbon, but I'm not going to choose it over, like... You know, any of the other rollers that exist in Salmon. It's now firmly second worst, and it's now confidently second worst, and not tied for worst. At least. You know, I'd still rather have a Splat Roller, or Flingza, or a Dynamo. I feel like I'm missing one, but I can't remember. But yeah, it's better than Carbon now. Honestly, that might have been every roller. Is that every... I feel like I'm missing a roller. Carbon, Flingza, Dynamo, Big Swig. Ooh. Neat. Alright, I'm gonna open the lobby. Womp. If you want it in, that is. I thought I said regular roller. Alright, let me put that thing on screen now. This thingy. I gotta type in it. Oop. Rotation, kinda stupid. I can't type. Oh yeah, Grizz Roller. That's probably what I was. Yeah, that's what I was missing. Rotation, kinda steep. Any additions on what? No. How do you bold on OBS? I don't remember how to bow like this. Yeah. I go get a drink. Okay, we'll do. I'll drink from my water on the redeems. I wonder how many sip redeems it takes me to finish my liter of water. Then I can even tell you. Then I can even say, like, in the redeem how many like milliliters I drink per redeem. Because I have a 1 liter water bottle. Speaking, I was about to complain, like, technically my water bottle is like, it's like 9.53 of a liter for some reason. It's like a really weird amount. But I don't know, like, speaking of that, like, water bottles, what do they, like, when they list how much they have, like, their capacity, to, like, what height, right? Like, what height am I filling to? Because, you know, some of them intend for you to put ice in them, so, like, technically, like, you're supposed to not fill it all the way. Is it, like, to the tip? Because surely it's not to the tip, right? Surely it's not to the tipping point that they're counting. Surely it's like an inch or two away from the top of the water bottle, right? Because if so, then yes, I do fill mine with a liter, because I fill it up with more than that. You need to put like a line in there that's like, that's a liter. That's how much you have to fill it up to. Oh, dude, I just had the weirdest burp ever. I don't know if it's too gross to say, but I had ice cream for a stream, and like the weirdest, like, a little bit of soda and a little bit of ice cream burp. Just came into my mouth, and that tasted weird. Not bad, just weird. Strange. Oh, it's mothership, easy. Okay, I'm just gonna snipe them from here. I'm not gonna bother grabbing eggs. No, that's too far. Never mind, this weapon has less range than I thought it would. In terms of shooting upwards. I'm just gonna wreck the mothership when it gets close. And I'm gonna pop some things open. Baskets open. I should have been charging. I have no ink. I should have been charging. Just in time. Hey, it didn't even get any. That's good. It didn't even get a single egg, so I did good. I said I wasn't gonna get eggs, then I got bored of standing still, so I'm getting eggs now. Plus, I need to do something while I'm recharging my ink. Okay, I'm charging up. Full power! Wow, one entire charge is enough to solo the thing. I did not know that about the Hydra. Probably because the Hydra is so rarely in rotation, right? Oh, I didn't get that last name. Hydra's so rarely in rotation, I actually did not know that it one cycles Mothership with just one, like, charge. That's pretty cool. I didn't even need help on the second one. No one even shot it on the second one. I just made it back up. It's neat. Now I know. Yeah, okay, so yeah, for this rotation, it's mostly the reflex that sucks. I just don't want to use this thing. I'm only gonna take 3 on this. I'm not gonna risk the biscuit. Let's risk the biscuit. Gimme. If I got hit by that chum, I was dead. It just weird that my frames dropped to like. Also, I noticed something about Twitch now. Unless it was just like for one person stream, but now if you watch below 1080p, you guys don't get 60 FPS. Which, to be fair, for the past like 2 months, I swapped my FPS in my streams from 60 to 30 anyway. But at least now I don't feel bad. It's a bad thing that like I'm taking as like a blessing. It's like, bad that you guys can't watch in 60 FPS if I wanted to stream in that without streaming at the ultra high resolution, which is bad for you guys because you guys can't downscale. Which is the thing, unless you're like partnered, you can't downscale someone's resolution if they're streaming at 1080p. So if I'm streaming at 1080p, you guys would be forced to watch at 1080p, which is really bad for like if you're watching on a phone, or if you just want to lower it so that there's less lag. So that's basically anyone who's not affiliate should, or sorry, not affiliate. Everyone who's not partnered should be at 720 or lower. But now I've noticed that if you're at 720 or lower, you can't stream at 60 FPS anymore. So my silver lining is now I don't have to feel bad. Thank you, Rexy. My silver lining is now I don't have to feel bad for streaming at 30 FPS. Yeah, silver lining. Because I was streaming at 30 FPS because of Witcher 3 was kind of tanking my streams unless I streamed at 30 FPS. So thanks, Roxy. Thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. How you doing? It's been a while. doing good. I got a new overlay. Today's the first day of the new overlay. Thank you, appreciates it. And catch the message at first. Yeah, little buddy has the main thing that made me get a new or make a new overlay is the fact that I updated my little PNG model over here when I'm talking from, and because of the new angle, because of the new like drawing angle she's at, little buddy was covering too much stuff. So I need I need to make a new overlay so little buddy has his own like spot. Okay, long. Oh god. Kind of long. So kinda long, so the end of the overlaps on the subbar. Oh, I see it. Oh my god. Okay, well that's, you know, that's good info. I noticed that. Now that I've reread your message like 3 times because I can't read. I see. I will fix that. I actually have the page open to fix that because I was adjusting, you know, the sizes and shit. But hey, because the longest name I can test with is my own name when I'm doing that thing, when I'm in the thing. So, you know, now I know. I'll lower the font size a little. I will lower the font size. After this game, which might end soon. Maybe just between rounds. No, I did not see the little ones. I'm dead. Hold up. Do I have the page open? Where's the page? I do not have the page open. Oh, that's true. I'll fix it between it's so overlapped. I just have to lower your name by a little bit. Or lower the font size. I kind of wish it like auto-adjusted, where it's like, oh, long name, let me dynamically change the font size, but, you know. Can't have everything. Or if... Oh, there's a few. I got a few nerd things I can do. Oh, it does push them back. You were right. That's cool. That's new. No other roller does that, to my knowledge. When they're too weak to kill a Kohawk. Chakok. I forgot how to pronounce Kohawk. I know they're named after like an actual fish. And I looked it up one time. At like the start of Splatoon 3, I looked it up and I said it properly for like a week. Then I've completely forgotten. I might be saying it still correctly. I might not be. I have no idea. They are named after a real fish, though. So it is easy to figure out how to pronounce them. Kohawk seems right. But it could also be one of those things where, like, it's not even spelt that way. It's just my dyslexic brain will just read it wrong one time and be like, that sounds better than what it looks like it's written. And then I'll just say it the wrong way the whole time. Yeah, it could be either. Man, this weapon ain't so bad anymore. It's like a solid B or C tier weapon. Opening the edit thing to fix it midstream. Right. I was gonna say, can someone take care of this? How are you not dead? Yeah, we're fine, we're fine, we're fine. We got gamers. It's a mistake, it's a mistake. Oh, fuck. Stop moving! We're fucking playing Ring Around the Rosies. God damn it. We gotta run! Might be Jover gamers. Fuck. No, too off. Shit. Set X settings. Yeah, this should be. You probably have like one of the longest names, so this should be. Oh, why did it default back to Pepsi Cola? No. Why did it default back to that? That's like the latest follower, I think. I think I got followed by someone by that. Why is it? I'm sad. I will honorarily put your name up there. Yeah, randos moment. Can Twitch not be so... I wonder, does anyone use the Twitch nickname system? Does anyone do that? Because you know you can nickname people on Twitch. I think it's desktop only. You can nickname people. You can do it. There, honorarily I put your name. Yeah, on desktop you can name. I don't know if you can do it on mobile, but you can. And I think if you nickname someone on desktop, it does carry over to mobile. I think. I've only nicknamed one person. I forgot who it is. But yeah, you can nickname some people. I think it's a default Twitch feature. I don't think it's like BTTV or something. I think it's default. I'm at least 80% sure it's default. Someone on Twitch desktop tell me if it's a BTTV thing, like open a tab in like incognito. Because I would, but I actually watch Twitch on incognito because it fixes a bug that only fixes itself when you're not in incognito. It's weird. There's a bug on Twitch that's been on Twitch for like 3 years that bothers me, and the only way to fix it is to watch an incognito. I don't know why. Literally the only thing I use incognito browsing for. Something to do with like cookies being fucked up? I don't know. I don't know. I don't want to reset my cookies every like 2 days, so... Which moment? Nice. Yeah, if you, like, click on someone's name, there's a little, like... Next to their name, there's a pencil icon, and you can nickname them. Also, you can mute people, but I don't think anyone ever mutes people on Twitch. You just ignore them, or hope they get banned in the channel you're in, right? No one mutes people on Twitch. Like, muting is purely, like, one person sided. I mean, I guess it stops them from whispering you, but who the fuck uses Twitch whispers, you know? Who does that? No one. Except Dr. Disrespect when he's messaging minors. I was about to say allegedly, but no, he admitted to it. It's not alleged anymore. It's not alleged. He did that. Wait, it's your birthday? Bruh. Why didn't you tell me? Why didn't you put in, like, your name on Discord or something? Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Oh, it, like, started, like, 2 minutes ago? I looked away. I see. Oh, you're 2 hours ahead of me, then. It's midnight for you. Oh, it's so... I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna pop. Hopefully kill things. I don't know. Hope I'm popping. I'm dead. I believe in you, team. Alright. I don't care if I do or die. I must dunk egg. Oh. Fair. Only 1 hour ahead of... No, 3 hours ahead of me then. Did the math wrong. Was I talking about before your birthday? Oh yeah, nicknames. Nicknames and muting. Yeah, I don't know anyone who mutes people on Twitch. Actually, muting doesn't stop them from whispering you. Blocking does. Muting means you can't see their messages in chat. Which is also like again, no one mutes people on Twitch because, like, if someone's really annoying, you probably only know them in one chat. And then if they're annoying, they're probably going to get banned, so you don't even have to worry about muting them in the first place. And then if you're like, I don't know how muting, like, works if you're a streamer. Like, if someone I muted comes into my chat, can I see their chat messages? Or, because that's dangerous, then if you're a streamer and you mute someone. Because then if they come into your chat, you don't know if they're in your chat. And that's, like, then you can't moderate that if you don't have a moderator. I don't know, and I'm not gonna test it. Actually, I might pull up an alt and test it. See what happens, but yeah, no one mutes. You just hope they get banned, or if they're messaging you on whispers for some fucking reason. You know, if it's Dr. Disrespect in your DMs, then you block. You don't mute on Twitch. What have I not used? Oh, I think it's reflux. Yeah, I think I'm reflux now. Man. Oh shit, man. At least it's not a Triumvirate. If I had to do this with a Triumvirate, dude, I'd die. That did not do as much damage to him as I thought, but at least I killed another boss with it while I was at it. Wait. Did they buff this weapon? Wait. I already said, like, I already asked that, but was this a thing at launch? Did it have full charge speed in midair at launch too? I do not remember that. When are they on this? You have like Squiffer in, it's like the Squiffer when you're in the air. When did this weapon get a Squiffer buff? Sure. 30 seconds left too, or 31 I think, or was it 21? I don't know. Was Reflex always bow Squiffer? I don't remember that. I don't remember being able to charge fast in midair. That had to have been like a year 2 edition, right? I do not remember that in like the first 4 seasons of the game. Which was the last time I used this weapon. Was in the first 4 seasons. Oh guys, Wild Assault. I got a ping for Wild Assault. October 9th is the gamma test for the game. I guess they didn't want to keep calling it the alpha test, because they're calling it the gamma test. Alright. Well, the gamma test for Wild Assault is on the 9th. Or did I say 8th? I don't know what I said anymore. I said a number. You can be in the Wild Assault Discord if you want, if you actually care. Maybe I stream? The game is kind of laggy to run, so I don't know if I'll stream it. I may try like a midday stream. Maybe with Sierra, because Sierra... Wild Assault. Wild Assault's a furry... what's the genre? Basically Battlefront and Battlefield. Basically team of like a bunch of people, like 30 people or something. I don't remember. I think it's 20. I don't know. And you're fighting for control points on a warfield. It is a hero shooter variant. And they added a hot furry lady last update. And I think they're adding another character this update. Yes, they're adding a new character called Yuli. I will just wait to be surprised by what they do. Overwatch. No, it's like a Battlefield game, not like a hero shooter. Is arena shooter the right word? Is arena shooter the word I'm looking for? Arena shooter. Arena shooter the word? No, not arena shooter. Arena's like CS:GO, or not CS:GO. It's like Halo Team Deathmatch. Yeah, I'll pop in. Is it strategy? Is that what FPS? I don't think it's a strategy. I don't think that's the truth. But yeah, I'll pop in PC. Add them in. FPS. I could just look up Wild Assault on. Let me just open the fucking. I'll just look what they tagged it. I'll just look what they tagged it in on Steam. Let me see what they tagged it. Wild Assault. Door page. What? Hero. Oh, they just tagged it hero shooter third person. Dude, when the first alpha test for Wild Assault came out, and I was playing it in a call with a friend, he was arguing with me that Wild Assault is not a hero shooter. He was like, it's a class shooter. No, it's a hero shooter. Do you know what the main thing that separates class shooters from hero shooters? Because they are very similar. In a hero shooter, it's... Okay, one of the main differences is actually that the characters are named. Usually. You know, TF2 isn't a hero shooter, but, like, you know, whatever. Like, usually the characters are, like, they're characters. They're not just generic soldier guy 1, you know? Generic soldier guy healer, you know? That's like one of the main differences. And the second is that they have like powers and abilities. that are on cooldowns is what makes it a hero shooter as well. A class shooter is like TF2. But it's like, yeah, the characters have like fantasy magic abilities that are on cooldowns. It's not like ammo. Like if it was a class shooter, the character that can throw grenades, it would be like he has 3 grenades every life. But it's not. He has a grenade like every 10 seconds. Which is what makes it a part of what makes it a hero. Like, yeah, they're very similar. Hero and class shooters are super similar. They're like, it's very few differences that separate hero from class shooters. But it's a hero. And I was arguing with him for like 10 minutes, and he still didn't agree with me at the end. He's an idiot. Kinda got booked there. Boy, I'll just walk into the... Oh, never mind. Why did it throw the egg when I was, like, right there, right? I love having a roller on this mode, but I keep working. Like, as in having a roller on my team, not the one using it. I still like being the one using it. Just, you know, clear about my words. Anyway, yeah, the game's basically Battlefield, Battlefront, but hero shooter and furries. You can play as a sexy fox girl. Which I wouldn't have called the game furry bait until the sexy fox girl was added, which was like last month. In last month's beta test. Or alpha test. I would not have said it was and even now, I don't think it's furry bait. Because if they were truly furry baiting, like they obviously they want to appeal to furries, but if it was furry baiting, they could make the characters hotter, right? You know, like when Owl World was furry baiting, they made a really sexy furry character. Like it was obvious it was furry bait. They made it sexy. Like, super sexy. More sexy than it needed to be. But the sexy fox girl in Wild Assault, I wouldn't call her furry bait. She's not like... Like, they could easily make her hotter. To really bait people in. Right? Like, easily. Like, I wouldn't call Tracer... Like bait, even though she is hot in Overwatch, but like, yeah, I'm trying to, I can't think. The game got way too hectic, way too fast. I've lost my train of thought. I lost, like, what I was gonna say about Tracer. Yeah, like, basically, I wouldn't count Tracer as, like, any sort of bait, even though she is hot. Like, a character can be hot without being bait. They have to reach like a certain level of hotness before I'm like, all right, they're probably bait. It's probably a bait character. Like Ivy and Soul Calibur, I'd probably call bait, right? This coming from someone who hasn't played Soul Calibur since the GameCube. Oh, we were one egg off. Pain. I should play Soul Calibur. I always liked it when I had it on the GameCube. It's like my favorite game on the GameCube. I never kept up with Soul Calibur. The GameCube one is the one that had Link in it as the cameo character. Yeah, they're on Soul Calibur like 6 now. And that's the one where you can make funny custom characters. I'd probably wait till like Soul Calibur 7 if I wanted to jump into Soul Calibur. Because, you know, Soul Calibur 6 came out in 2018. And A guy can only handle one nearly dead video game at a time, and my nearly dead video game is Dragon Ball FighterZ. Especially when it's a fighting game. Because you know everyone on Soul Calibur 6, if I buy that and purchase that, I'm dead. I'm dead on sight. They are not going to let me live. They're going to wipe me out and make sure I never play the game. Also, starting this stream, Twitch seems to have removed my, like, ad counter thingy. So, I don't know when I should run ads, and I don't know how to get it back. It's just gone this stream. Like, they had a thing that was, like, how many minutes since the last time you ran an ad, and also how many minutes of pre-rolls are off. Or, like, how long pre-rolls are disabled. And both of those are gone today. Yeah, very classic Twitch. Like, I don't... Like, I used those. Like, I would... Because, you know, the most you can have pre-rolls off for is 63 minutes. So, like, if I run an ad at 63 minutes pre-rolls off, it won't do anything to benefit my viewers. So that means don't run an ad for a while. But I can't... I literally can't see. I literally don't have it. It's not there. Are they... I think they're trying to get me to use the new ad manager. The new ad manager is awful, by the way. I think they're trying to get me to use that. I can't just manually run ads and do it better than the ad manager. I'm trying. I'm like editing my stream setting. Yeah. Wait, shit, I found it. Wait, it's not disabled. It's... Okay, I found it. They hid it. Oh yeah, that new mobile update's awful. Every time I have to use it, which I've only had to use it twice since that update, awful. I want to screen share to show you guys how they hid it. Or like, it's just a it's a weird UI change. I don't know what caused this. Hold on. I found it, but it's weird. After this match, let's boot out of the queue and I'll screen share and show everyone. Like what the fuck they did. I found it, but it's hard to look at, hard to find it. I got you, boom. No, Stingray. Where does that come from? Why were those chums worshipping the tower? If there's no one on top of the tower, I don't know why they were hugging it like that. I think if I were to change the balance of this game mode, I'd change how long it takes for the Drizzler's like bomb thingy to like pop off and go into the sky and, you know, turn into rain. I'd like add like 2 seconds onto it, because I feel like it's just slightly annoying how it like goes away so fast. Like I have so little time to react to it. I feel like I'd add like a second or two onto it. And also remove fly fish, because fuck that. I hate fly fish. Remove fly fish and the game becomes better. If I knew the director of Splatoon, I'd make a joke now, but I don't. Goose. Remove fly fish and my life is yours. I underthrew. But it's okay. Oh, I should have let this guy get closer, but whoops. Yeah, no, he's close enough. I can dunk him. Oh, I thought there was a little bit more lane in that direction. I'm wrong. I don't like... I hate that some sites really only make their site usable for people who full screen their website. Like, I know I'm weird and I quarter screen my websites pretty often. Like, just like, I don't know, it's just like, I don't know, if I full screen certain websites, I feel like I'm like being overstimulated. So like I quarter screen them. So like I make them only a quarter of my monitor. But it's usually because it's also usually because I have at least 2 websites open at the same time that I like want to use at the same time on the same monitor. So like, you know, at least half screen. But like I don't know, I feel like Twitch of all sites should definitely know that most people are gonna half screen their website or like the dashboard, because hey, most streamers have like, you know, are like not, they're not gonna put, if they have 2 monitors, they're not gonna put all of Twitch on the second monitor. You know, they're gonna want other things on that monitor. Like me. So like this, like the streamer dashboard, that's what I'm complaining about right now, is definitely not made to half screen it, which is what I do. I half screen it. Because, you know, it's like I need OBS too. Like half OBS, half Twitch. You know? And sometimes I need a quarter screen Twitch because, you know, I need like a web browser if I'm like looking something up for the stream. Yeah, I just hate that sites don't, like, some of them are just, like, insistent on that you use the whole fucking screen. That you, like, full screen them. And I'm like, I don't want to full screen you. There's, like, other things, like, I need a multitasking or something, you know? Like, you know, multitasking, or, like, I just... Like, I don't know if I'm writing something down and I need to, like, look at my sources. I'll have, like, 3 tabs open that I need to see at the same time to, like, read all my sources at the same time. Shit like that. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's not insane to half screen your... Like, I agree it's a little insane of me to like, quarter screen some websites. But to half screen them, I feel like that should be pretty... I feel like that's pretty normal. Maybe I'm just crazy. Maybe... I'm the only person in the world who quarter screen or half screens anything. Even though it's a specific feature in Windows, and they probably wouldn't have added it if people, you know, if people didn't use it, they probably wouldn't have added it. Wow. All right, now I'm gonna screen share the thing I was talking about. Oh, never mind. Really? I feel like it's only been like 2 rounds since our last Kohozuna. Okay. I think it's Hydra for me now, right? No, Reflex. I already have Hydra. No, he moved. Oh, hi. Fuck. Anyone with specials remaining? How did that not revive you? We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Yay, all the eggs for me. Right, now I can screen share the thing I'm talking about. No. Windowed capsule. Oh, fuck. Large. Okay. Alright, so. Let me just... I make it visible. Oh, it's cut off. So up here, right, where my stream stats are, normally, right, oh, this part's cut off. So normally, my, like, how long it has been since an ad would be right here, right? And I'm like, oh, I need, like, where is it? Google? Or Twitch, I mean, fucking words. And I'm like, they removed it. Like, oh shit. And I tried adding it back. I couldn't figure out how to add it back, because you can remove these if you don't like them. And then I noticed, oh, let me zoom in a little bit more for you guys. Because this is hard to see. Right? Alright, we're zooming enhancing right. Alright, so here, look, if you look closely, I can barely see it. There's a scroll bar here. And that's where they went. Like, what the fuck? Why did why? There's so much room. Why add a scroll bar? There's so much space. Look how much space there is, right? Hold on. Shrink this shit back down. Look how much space there is to the right. You don't need a fucking scroll bar. There's so much space on both sides. Do I... Why? Like... Yeah, that's what I was complaining about. Yeah, it's hard to explain. Add a little fucking... It's so... Like, I'm intentionally trying to click on drag on the scroll bar, and it's so difficult. Because it's so tiny. See, I had to zoom it in a fuck ton to even see the scroll bar. Like, there's so much space. Like, just put... Like, the rest of... It's nothing else has changed about the UI, right? It's not like an overhaul. It's just now there's a scroll bar here. And that you're using less of the available space. Yeah, I have a plugin that makes, like... Yeah, one of my plugins makes the font size on Twitch bigger. But I've had that plugin for, like, a year now. So it's not the plugin fucking it up. Or at least it shouldn't be. It is something on Twitch's end. Maybe if I change my font size. Like, no, I zoomed out, it doesn't appear. It doesn't fix it. I zoom out, I change the font, nothing changed. It's just like that. Like Twitch, there's only so much you can ruin your platform before the, well, YouTube doesn't do it any better. Before, like, that becomes, like not an excuse anymore. It's never an excuse, but, like, that's what they've been coasting off of, where it's like, oh, this is a pretty shitty change, but, you know, YouTube's not even trying, so... Like, there's only so many bad changes you can make that are just needlessly bad, right? Before it's like, alright, buddy. Like, YouTube pays more than Twitch now. Like, come on. Like, come on, Twitch, you need to step up your game a little bit. Literally, the only reason I like, am dead set on only really being on Twitch is because of channel points, and I think channel points are really interesting and fun. If YouTube adds channel points, I might consider, like, YouTube. I will, like, heavily consider it, actually. At least dual stream, but right now dual stream's too much of a hassle. Dude, I knew something before Twitch's recent dual streaming policy change. People, like, you can tell how many people don't read their, like, Twitch contracts. Because, like, even if you're an affiliate, if you don't know, even if you're an affiliate, you have to sign a contract. That's like, you know, yada yada. Basically, because they're paying you, so they can be considered a job. So you have to sign a contract that's like, blah blah blah, employment, you know, basically. You have to sign a contract. And I don't think anyone reads their Twitch contracts. This is a story from like a year ago. But the contracts barely changed since then. Like, actually, it hasn't changed at all for affiliates, which is what I am. And people don't read, because I had a friend who was also a streamer, an affiliate, and they're like, "Oh, you can get banned for dual streaming. I don't want to dual stream." Like, they're like, "I really want to dual stream, but you can get banned for it." And I'm like, you did not read your affiliate contract, because affiliates have always been able to dual stream on YouTube. Twitch partners, up until very recently, could not dual stream on YouTube. Partners, affiliates could do it the whole time. Just once you're a partner, you have a contract that says no more dual streaming. Up until recently, but recently, like a few months ago, they made a change so partners can dual stream now, like affiliates can. Probably because they made partner meaningless, and partner is just affiliate, but slightly different. Yeah, it's like you've always been able to fucking dual stream. And like, I told them that, and they're like, "No, I don't believe you." And I'm like, but like stuff like this, I feel like always happened to me. So like someone would be like complaining about like a Twitch TOS or a Twitch contract rule, and I'm like, that's not a thing. You didn't read it. You do not read the things you sign, which is dangerous. How like I kind of get not reading TOS, even though TOS is technically a contract. Technically, 99% of us wouldn't consider it one, but it is technically a contract. I can get not reading TOS of like YouTube or like a random site you go on. I get that, but not reading the TOS on the site you stream on, or the terms of a contract, like I'm a super responsible adult, but I feel like if you're signing a contract, you should probably be reading your contracts before you sign them, right? Like, I'm not saying memorize them and take them to heart, but like, give it a once over, maybe. Take notes of some things that might be important. And I have bad memory, too. It's just I read the contract before I signed it. I don't know. Because, like, when I was, like, getting my... When I was getting, like, my bank account, right? My first bank account. You know, to open a bank account, you have to sign a contract. Again, it's not like... It is a contract, but most people wouldn't, like, call it a contract, because that makes it sound too official and shit. Even though it's a bank, it should be pretty official, but whatever. When I was opening my first bank account, I read the contract first, and everyone looked at me like I was a weirdo. I'm like, I don't know. This feels kind of important, you know? Like, even if I don't have much of a choice in terms of my bank, I still like to know what I'm signing. It's not like know what the rules for, like, when they'll, like, if they'll freeze my account. You know? Like, what are the conditions of me using this, you know, banking service? PSA, fucking read things before you sign them. Or have someone else read them for you. And that sounds like... I don't, like, have someone read a contract for you. It sounds like hire a lawyer. I'm not saying, like, hire a lawyer. I don't know, I'll read a TOS for you. Like, I've read TOSs for people who are too lazy, and then gave them, like, the cliff notes. Like, oh yeah, basically, you know, don't do this, don't do that, you know. Yada yada. And I've had some people read TOSs and contracts for me. In, like, not like contracts, but definitely TOSs. I've had, like, someone else read it for me and give me the cliff notes once or twice. Out of just being lazy. I don't know, just fucking... You should probably read things. You should read things you sign. A responsible adult reads things before signing them. Now that's that rant. Noted. Takoyaki. Takoyaki is probably like the most delicious sounding food. Like just like the words, not like the ingredients, but like just the words. It's probably the most delicious sounding food that I've never had. Like I know what it is, but like I've never eaten it. But it just sounds like just the word takoyaki sounds so yummy. You know? It just sounds really nice. It sounds scrumptious. I don't know, like I don't know all the ingredients to takoyaki. I just know the gist. You know? It just sounds a pleasant word. And I'm saying that because this guy's name right here is Takoyaki99. I'm coming. Annoying. Okay, okay. I want to steal that egg from Nicholas. Dude, I'm so sad I didn't stream the other day. It was like halfway in the middle of the night, I just thought of a really good topic to bring up on stream. I did not write it down, so I don't know what it was, but I was like, man, I wish I was streaming right now. I'd totally talk about that for like 5 minutes, 20 minutes at least. And I forgot. Not last night, I think 2 nights ago, sorry. Not last night. Last night, I had no thoughts in my head. Explicitly no thoughts, because I was trying to think of things for the overlay. This overlay took me way too fucking long. And it was mostly just staring at my screen, being like, what do I do? You know, like, what do I draw? This overlay is so much better, though. Like, well, I will miss the old one, because the old theme. I just figured, like, you know, I should probably theme the overlay around my, you know, character. Because before it was themed around Chaotic, which was my favorite show. And I do think it looked nice. It was a really cool aesthetic. But, I mean, I could make my character... But, by the way, Chaotic? Big news coming soon. The creator said that there would be a news announcement before the end of October. And guess what month it almost is, baby? It's almost October, baby. In the coming month, there will be Chaotic news, which I guess means I kind of rebranded at a wrong time. Because who knows, if Chaotic had a big news announcement, I could have made my VTuber Chaotic themed. If I just waited for the whatever announcement's coming. The announcement is most likely the show's returning, or because you wouldn't announce the release date of an announcement, right? Unless it was big. And there's only 2 announcements you can possibly make. We're printing the cards, we're bringing the website back, which you'd probably have to print the cards to bring the website back, or the show is gonna start re-airing, or new episodes are coming. Actually, no, I think you already started re-airing the episodes on certain TV channels. Like, obscure ones that are really cheap to air your show on, but it is airing, I think, if I recall. I think in Canada it's airing. Or was. I don't know if it still is. So yeah, the only two announcements are we're printing the cards again and maybe bringing the website back, or the show is getting new episodes, like a release date. Like, I don't think the show's like, if the show's coming back, I don't think it's coming back this year. If he's announcing it, it's probably like, it's like a private announcement. It's an announcement to like the 20 fans that exist, right? So it's probably gonna be like release date 2026, like August or something, you know? No, probably not August. Probably do like July to, like, you know, get the summer kids in, you know? Kids who are doing things during summer and watch it. God, I'm so excited. Like, I'm actually genuinely so fucking excited. I didn't. This is the first time I've noticed that the mothership falls into the water after you kill it the second time. During the last big run, I noticed that it's gone after the second one, but I never watched it. That was the first time I watched it go in the water. That's neat. Never paid close enough attention to it. As you know, usually I'm dunking eggs. Yeah, chaotic. I'm so fucking excited. I know it's probably gonna have like a way lower animation budget. Actually, it might have a bigger animation budget. Who knows? Because from the last interview with the creator, because he's been getting some interviews with like the fans that are like questions about the show returning and stuff, and he said in one of his interviews that when he was looking for sponsors to, you know, sponsor the show and, you know, bring it back, and not sponsors, the better word, what's the backers, like the businessmen who are like, you know, I'll give you this much money and then you give me this percentage money from profits and stuff. Backers. Like, he said that he was finding more backers on this attempt to bring the show back than when he originally started the show. Which, to me, sounds like the budget's going to be higher than when the show originally aired in 2011. So, the animation budget, you know, it might actually be better than before. Maybe. I had no momentum. I'm done. The maybe there is because overall animation has, I don't know if it's animation has been getting worse because the price of labor for animation went up, which I'm not complaining about. I'm just saying, like, as a fact, I think it went up, or if it's because shows are putting less money into animation because they want to make more money off of it. You know? I don't know which one it is. Of shows being, like, looking worse in recent, like, the average show. Like, obviously shows like Arcane and shit look amazing, right? But, like, the average show looks worse than before. Like, I watched a few episodes of Foster's Home for Imaginary Friends, like, a few episodes recently, 2 days ago. And that show has a better animation budget than fucking some shows that are airing right now. And I can tell you that show probably did not have an animation budget. So it was like $12 in a candy. Yeah, well, there's a chance. There's a higher than like 0 chance that, oh my god, we lose you. That Chaotic comes back and it has a banger animation. Oh, a bit clutched. He said he's gonna try to get the original voice actors back, but, you know, that's up to the voice actors. Because, you know, trying to get the original voice actors back is as simple as, you know, sending them an email to their business email and being, rip my bad. I'll pay more attention next time. Or it's as easy as being like, hey, you want to reprise your role? Here's how much we're willing to pay you, you know? That's like that's trying to get the original. That's the extent of trying to get the original voice actor, or the effort it would take. It's up to the voice actors. Which some of the voice actors, I don't know, some of them have gotten big in recent years. Some of the original voice cast. Like, you know, one of them's like Goku, or one of them was Goku, and now, you know, is still the current voice of English Goku. Which means he's probably a little hard to get it. He probably costs a bit now that Dragon Ball is like way more popular than it was when, you know, the show originally aired and Goku was in it. You know, Goku's probably going to be a little hard to get our hands on. Goku's probably going to be a little different. He voiced the big green man in the show. You know, kind of an important character. It would be nice if all the voice actors came back. I just know there's probably going to be like 2 or 3 missing ones. Or some voice actors, because it was by the way, the show, Chaotic, was a 4Kids show. And 4Kids, you know, just had a, you know, a group of voice actors, basically. That they would just pull from every 4Kids production. And some of those, a good chunk of 4Kids actors, just like after 4Kids went away, they just went to live normal non-voice actor lives. They were just like, oh, 4Kids over. Can't find a voice acting job. I guess 9 to 5 you know, Walmart it is. You know? So some of those voice actors he might not even be able to find them. They might be like fucking in the alleyway. somewhere, dude. I don't even know. Like, I think, I know she was a voice actor in Chaotic, but Aki from Yu-Gi-Oh's English voice actor, I don't think she did a single thing after 4Kids went down. Because she was the 4Kids voice actor. But she, like, joined, like, late in 4Kids. Because I think her first voice acting role was Akiza from Yu-Gi-Oh! And then she voiced Luffy in the 4Kids English dub of One Piece. And then after that, I think 4Kids got shut down. I don't think anyone wanted to hire the mediocre actor that voiced Aki. Or she actually did get pretty good by the time she voiced Luffy. Like, her Luffy voice is not bad. It's just, you know, it was a 4Kids dub of One Piece, so it was really bad. Everything else was really bad. It doesn't matter how good you are. If the production you're in is shit, you're probably not putting it on your resume. Like, you could be the best actor in the Star Wars sequel trilogy. You're probably not putting Star Wars sequel trilogy on your resume. You know? Probably not going in the portfolio. Doesn't matter how good you acted. If the product was bad, you're probably gonna show it off. Because people will take the bias of the product when interviewing, like when looking at your resume. Anyway, no, I should double check, because I said I think she didn't get another job after 4Kids. I'm gonna double check. Bum, 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 bum. I'm completely wrong. It's like, no, she's actually very famous. She actually voice acts in a lot of shit. Oh no, she's still voice acts. Never mind. What? Okay, there's some 4Kids. There's like, I know there's a fistful of 4Kids actors who, after 4Kids, just did nothing. I was completely wrong about Aki's voice actor being one of them. Completely wrong. Oh, she still voice acts characters in English Pokemon. Yeah, she does shit. Never mind. I was wrong. I was wrong. I'll admit it. That was like a tangent on like 8 other tangents, but yeah. Pray Chaotic has a successful return. If I set up like a camera, I could do like a Chaotic card opening stream. Yeah, that's a semi-popular stream, opening playing cards. I know I'd be supporting the show. Because I really want Chaotic to come back. Like, I don't think there's any other show where I'm willing to spend money on it for the sole purpose of the show doing good and it coming back to, like, mainstream audiences. Like, Chaotic's like the only show that I would do that for. Or like, because I'm good. Like, I probably won't buy, like, if it doesn't come back, like, this year, I probably won't buy Chaotic cards for a long time. You know, I do have some. I did buy some recently. But right now, the only way you can buy them is through third-party old stuff. So it's not like they're not getting profit from me buying Chaotic cards right now. I do. But if they brought them back in an official capacity, I will buy them to support them. And then maybe I'll get a card that I really want. There's still a few cards that I'm missing that I want. Card, like, there's like funny. Like, I don't get like card collectors that like the card collectors from like a card game that are like, I want to collect every like recently I saw one YouTuber I follow did like, I want to collect every Umbreon card in Pokemon, right? And I'm like, oh shoot, I wonder how long that's gonna take. And it's like, it took me 1 month because I just went on eBay and I bought them. I'm like, oh. And it only cost me like $300 basically. And I'm like, oh. I don't know, collecting something and then it's like 10 things. Doesn't feel like collecting, you know? It doesn't really feel like you're collecting anything. You just wanted 10 things, and then you called it a collection. Like, that's what it was like, I want to collect every copy of Splatoon. And it's like, oh, shoot, how hard was that? It's like, oh, no, I spent, like, $30 on eBay, and I got a cool copy of, like, Splatoon 1. And Splatoon 2. You know, Splatoon 1's, like, unplayable now, so, like, copies of it are probably super cheap. Yeah, it doesn't really feel like collecting, you know? It's like, are you really collecting something if it took you, like, a week to do it? Like, if I want, like, Chaotic doesn't have that many cards, and if I wanted to collect every Chaotic card, now that would be collecting. But it wouldn't take me very long, probably. I could probably, like, it would probably only take me, like, $200 probably to collect one of every Chaotic card. If I wanted it. It'd probably be a few expensive ones, but... Yeah, you know, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. I just don't get collecting when it's, like, super easy. I'm like, I feel like it's not even collecting. I think you just wanted a thing. Oh, we all wanted that lemon living dead, dude. I'm gonna pop this because I can't see anything. It locked on to the fucking the steel eel because I wanted it to fight the steel eel, and even though it was locked onto him, it all attacked the scrapper instead. So yay, wasted. Fucking. Something funny is a buff they made to the killer whale in a single player a long time ago, like a year and a half ago. Made it better in a multiplayer. Like PvP. I think I said single player. I'm gonna say PvP. but it made it worse in Salmon Run. Nintendo, can you like undo that buff, but only in Salmon Run? Can we have like 1.0 Killer Whale for Salmon Run specifically? You know, keep the new Killer Whale keep the new Killer Whale for PvP. Can you change it back to the old one? Because what it does, like the buff was prioritizes targets closer to you rather than targets you are looking at, which is better for PvP. It is better for PvP. I admit that fully. But with how many targets it can target on in Salmon Run, having it attack who I'm looking at is much more preferred than attacking who's close. Especially since in Salmon Run you want to like split up the Killer Whale, like you want one like laser beam on like 3 different enemies, while in PvP you probably want all 3 laser beams on the same guy. You know? Like, you almost never want all 3 laser beams on the same guy in Salmon Run. You usually want it on like a few guys. Maybe 2 on one, and then the 3rd one on its own guy. You never want all 3 on one guy. Unless you're trying to kill a Moz for some reason. Then you do want it. Anyway, Nintendo, hire me and I'll fix your game. Ooh, I hit A before the timer ended. Come on. I had like a half a second when I hit A. And that half a second, it could have thrown the egg. I know it. I know it could have. Well, did you guys hear that when I put my torture down? Let me do that again. Is that the turn audio? No, it didn't. They just talked at the same time, probably. Excuse me. Bing, bing, bong, bong. I should draw more. Well, it's not like it's not like I've been in like art block. I haven't. That's a shame. I don't have art block anymore. But for the past like week and a half, do you know what I have had that isn't art block? It's called having things I have to draw and not being able to draw things I want to draw. Like the new overlay. I was working on this for like 4 days, basically. It was I have to draw a new overlay, not I really want to draw a new overlay because it would be fun, you know? There's like 3 art pieces I'm working on that are fun. And oh my god, I just remembered I have an art piece to finish the sub-art vote. And I really want to get an art piece done. I really want to get a sub-voted art piece done before the month ends for the first time in like 3 months. So I should probably work on that. I have 3 days. I have 3 days. It's not what got voted this month. I think it's Naburu from Ocarina of Time. I'm drawing Naburu. I think that's what people voted for this month. Just double check. Yes. I am drawing Naburu from Ocarina of Time being possessed by a ghost. That is the art vote. Actually, that's not too hard. I've been wanting to draw ghost stuff. Oh, so maybe I'll finally get back on the... Because when I started the art votes, the thing I wanted to do was I realized that my most popular art, and I do love drawing it too, it's just a bigger incentive to draw it, you know, is my TFS, TG, TF content. Which I like drawing it. I'm a huge fan of it. It's just nice knowing that's also my most popular kind of work. So I don't know if anyone noticed, but basically every art subvote is is in those categories. Because, you know, they do the numbers, and I like them. It's an excuse to draw them. Anyway, oh wait, it's October next month. I should do a Halloween themed one. Wait, but fuck. Damn it. Okay, I have a different idea, but I was gonna say Halloween themed. Oh, I should do a ghost themed one. But I did a ghost themed one for September. I'm not gonna do 2 ghost themed ones back to back. That's crazy. I'll do like a monster themed one instead. I really want to do ghost. Last year's Halloween vote was what Halloween costume to put me in, but like I know those like are popular. I just don't like drawing them. You know, it's just not interesting, I guess, to me. To be like, oh, let me draw my character in the obligatory holiday outfit, you know? Except for like 2 holidays. Like Easter and 4th of July. Those are the 2 outfits that are fun to draw characters in. For me. Like the act of drawing, not like obviously I like seeing the art regardless from other people. The act of drawing for me, not fun, not that fun, unless it's a 4th of July and or Easter. Which, funny enough, I don't think I've done a 4th of July art piece in years. I think I've missed it every like the past 4 years. Maybe next 4th of July. Fuck. Man, I have a lot of projects on my plate. I remember like 3 weeks ago when I was like, man, I'm finally whittling down the amount of projects I have to do. And then I added like 4 more projects to my plate. I'm just so inspired recently. I'm just so inspired to do things that I keep putting projects on my table. What do I do? They're too fun, but then I have so many that I'm like, what do I work on? And then, you know, decision paralysis. Sometimes I'll be like, oh, I should work on one of my projects right now. And I'm like, okay, which one? And I'm like, I don't know. And then I just sit still for 2.5 hours. And then I'm like, oh, well, time to work on the projects has ended. Well. Oh, well, project time over. It's technically, it's not decision paralysis, it's executive dysfunction. Which I'm glad is a word more people are learning what it means on Twitter recently. Really nice. For those who don't know, executive dysfunction is usually found in people with ADHD and autism. Not just limited to those. It is in other, you know, mental illnesses or mental neurotypicalness. I shouldn't say illness. My bad. Of course, I have it. But it is the inability to make yourself do something. And you might think, isn't that called being lazy? And no, there are some important differences between being lazy and having executive dysfunction. Executive dysfunction is you really want to do the thing, you just literally cannot force yourself to do it. Like, you're screaming at yourself, hey, I want to draw, I want to draw, I want to draw, I want to draw, but you just don't pick up the pencil. You're just like, a good example I saw on Twitter recently for how to tell the difference is, if it were being lazy, you would be having fun. When you're being lazy, you're usually having fun. If it's executive dysfunction, you are probably suffering while you're doing it. And it's like, I should mow the lawn, but these video games are fun. No, that's being lazy. But if it's, I should mow the lawn, and then you're just staring at the lawn, doing nothing for 2 hours, that's executive dysfunction. There's your neurodivergent lesson of the day. Oh, my bad. Wait, was I Jet? I was Jet, my bad. Game hard to focus on sometimes.
This is a brilliant work of satire. It's my new favorite show.
I love satire. No! Maps and modes updated. I want to create an insane route. The maps when it's a good team. Oh, my back. Good stretch. Ugh, that was a good stretch. Really pleasant stretch. I gotta learn how to use Blender properly. Because, like, people may be wondering, but haven't you been using Blender for the past year? Yes. But I've only modeled things while also using a specific plugin to make it for a specific game. Like, I don't know how to render, I don't know how to use the camera, I don't know how to export an image in Blender, I don't know how to do anything that is not quickly slap some textures on something. Texture paint, weight paint, and rig. Even then, my rigs are rudimentary, because for the engine I export my shit to. The rigs have to be rudimentary. And for anyone who, I guess, hasn't been here for the past, like, 9 months, that's Mario 64. I'm not exactly creating, you know, like a super rig, where it's like, if I press this one button, the character does a backflip just on command. Some psychopaths. Shape keys or whatever they're called, I don't know. What are these shape keys you speak of? Yeah, I should learn how to use Blender, because I'm getting closer to finishing my 3D model of Zara, in which I want to use it for Mario 64, but I also want to use it for other things. Like, I don't know, animating her into funny scenarios or whatnot. And like, I've said probably on stream, oh yeah, the 3D model's 99% done. I've probably said that like 80 times, and then found another spot I need to fix on the 3D model that takes me like a week. Today, I was working on it, and it was her legs, and I can't tell you how many times I've remodeled her legs and butt, but it's a lot. Because I keep finding a new issue with it, where it's like, oh, when I make the leg bend X, Y, or Z, looks awful because the polygons aren't right. Which might sound like strange, but you have to remember, this is a Nintendo 64 model, which means my polygon count is intentionally limited. I can't just add 1,000 polygons to her leg so that when it bends it looks good, you know? Can't just do that. In some ways, low poly 3D modeling is harder than high poly. In some ways. In some ways, it's way easier. In some ways, it is aggravatingly hard. I got stuck on the wall. But yeah. This time, I think the legs are finally perfect to not break. The only thing is I can't test it anymore, and that did not do as much as damage as I wanted to. Is because the way I edited it, I broke my rig, which means like the armature, the bones. Which means I have to re-weight paint everything. And also because I redid the legs, I have to redo some of the texture work on the legs, and texture work takes forever because I hate texturing. Texturing is my enemy. If I was making a game and I was like the director of the game, so you know I have like a budget, I would do like most of the 3D modeling and then I would pay someone else to texture for me. That's how much I don't want to texture. If I could, I literally would pay someone to do it for me. Such is the life of a solo dev. Like, I'm not even joking, like, literally everything else I would probably do myself. Or at least help do myself. But, texturing 3D models? Nah, someone else can do that. Well, and probably sound design. If I was hiring people, I was paying people to do it, I'd probably also hire someone to do sound design. That's also like, that's a skill you can't just, like, pick up. Sound design's, like, actually really hard. Not even joking. Like, you know, you can pick up rudimentary 3D modeling. You can pick up texturing as, like, obviously you won't be as good as a skilled person who does it as, like, their main thing. You know, there's a lot of things you can just, like, pick up. Sound design, you either it's either gonna be meh, or you're gonna spend the next 4 months of your life learning how to do it. Just okay. Which is why I don't do any sound design. I reuse sound effects in non-profit ways, so I don't get in trouble. Nice. Wow, this was the end of the wave? I thought this was like wave 2. Damn it. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up killing the flyfish. He was close enough to do the rolly bomb, and I didn't roll it properly. Twice. Sorry. No, I wave over. Whee! Really? I feel like we're getting a ton of pink salmon fights today. Am I wrong? Like, we've had 4 in 2 hours. That feels like way too many. That feels like way too many. That or today's just going by really fast. I don't know. One of the two. No, I got bullied by random. Oh wait, I have Hydra. I should be shooting his tummy. This weapon's really good at doing that. Oh, that was way too far. I completely forgot we had Hydra. Like during the final fight. I completely forget that we have Hydra. And I'm like, oh, why are we beating him so easily? I forgot Hydra is literally the pink salmon killer. Damn it. Didn't time my shot right to get the last kill on him. Or silver doubloons. We haven't gotten a gold all day. I think it's criminal that they added the ability to get scales from the 12 bonuses, right? But there's a chance it's a silver scale. So it's like, okay, cool, what's the point? What's the fucking point? It should always be gold scales. In the first 12, why is silver scale even an option? I get like 80 silver scales sleeping. It should always be a gold. It should be like you can get 1 gold every day if you just, you know, or every rotation, which is like a day and a half, day and 3/4. If you just, you know, just play that time. I don't know why there's a chance it can be silver. It's useless. Like, especially by this point. By this point, we all have like 800 silver and nothing to spend it on. At the very least, Nintendo, by this point, you should have added an ability to, like, trade your bronze for silver and then trade your silver for gold. At this point, it should have happened. Like, I don't even care if the exchange rate was 100 silver to a gold. I would still take it. I think that's a little too much in a world where Nintendo's a nice person, nice company, you know? It would be, you know, it'd probably be like 25 silver to a gold. I would be fine if it was even 100 to a gold, right? I'd still take that. I would then at least be a little happy that I get silver, you know? But it would definitely have to be like 25 bronze to a silver, because I like 100 bronze to a silver. It's like, okay, that's not even worth my time. I would hate bronze even more than I do. How many bronze do I have? I should check. I can check on the app. I should check on the app. Waffle. How did that not revive you, Waffle? You must have been doing something to fuck with up. I played perfectly. Is there a fly fish? Oh, there is a fly fish. Lol. Okay, other fly fish, open up, please, before this runs out. Got the stingray too. I shot you! What the fuck? On my screen, I shot you. That's why I ran away. It made the revive noise and everything. And he's like, no. No. Yeah, no revive. That spot's such a good spot for dunking eggs, but for some reason, every time you try to, the game intentionally spawns a billion lessers to say, no, you can't throw eggs when you're standing there. It's intentionally put there so you can throw eggs. You can stand there and throw eggs down, and every time you do, they're like, what if we put, like, what if we summon, like, 8 million lessers so that you can't do the thing? What if we just try it? And I know that's not how it works. It's not like it can't do that. because of how the seed generation in this game works. The seed generation chooses where enemies spawn in. They don't dynamically spawn in to, like, get you. But it's like, it feels like it's dynamic in this one map just for that one purpose. Having a lot more fun on this map than I thought I would be. On this rotation. The real Salmon Run rotation was the friends we made along the way. The real meta were the eggs we collected along the way. Yeah, I still have one jet. Ooh, I did the thing! Hey, I did the thing where you get launched really high. I wasn't even trying to really do it that time. I won't pop it on the first flyfish. I'll wait. I'll wait. I thought I saw a second flyfish appear. I was going crazy. I have flyfish-based psychosis now. You know what's really funny? Like, something... A funny thing that went viral on Twitter recently, or like a month ago now, it made me realize, like, how much normal people just don't watch. Like, normal, like, people who watch streams just don't watch VTubers. Because someone was like, oh, ha ha ha, oh my god, how do you make your VTuber model make that face? And I'm like, every VTuber model I've seen past, like, 2020, right? 2020. Every VTuber model past 2020 I've seen make the face that they were talking about. Like, man, this person hasn't seen a VTuber model since 2000 fucking 2019, when there were like 3 VTubers in existence. Like, damn. Oh, I just popped this on instinct. I did not see that flyfish. Oh, I shot one of his things though. Last second. I may have fucked this. Just a little bit. If we lose, it's my fault. If we win, it's because I clutched. No, we clutched. Them's the rules, I don't make them. If we win, I'm a god gamer. If we lose, it was my enemy's board. Yeah, 100%. We clutched. Is that the 999 gold thing, or is that something different? Oh, that's something different. That's one of the seasonal ones. Let's see. My current scales are 2,385 bronze scales, 596 silver scales, and 120 gold scales. So yeah. Nintendo, please let me upgrade my fucking bronze scales. Like, at least, you know something, like, I wouldn't do it, but something that I should have at least done forever ago is let you use your scales to buy booster packs, right? Because the only way to get booster packs for the cards, if you like the cards, or if you just want the badge for collecting a lot of the cards, is pure luck. And the only way to get the booster packs is either pure luck in the machine, in the gacha machine, or during the season passes, which is like insane. That's so few. You get so few cards, and some people I know have all the cards, and I'm like, you're insane. Like, you can okay. No, actually, I should use the bathroom too. I'll finish this thought though before I use the bathroom, because I do need to use the bathroom. The cards, right? They're so rare, like, they're so hard to get. And yes, you can buy cards, but the only way to buy cards is by pulling duplicate cards. Anyway, that's the thought finish. I do have to use the bathroom. Howdy. I go up to turning my fan on, getting too cold, and then turning it off, and then getting too hot, then turning it back up. Great. Saying what I was talking about before is the cards, where it's like, yeah, you can buy cards, but you only can do that with things you get from getting duplicate cards. And it's not like one-to-one. Like, it's not if I pull an ultra rare duplicate, I can buy an ultra rare card. It's like I can buy a like slightly like a common card. Why don't they just let you buy booster packs with like? Hey, Chris, what are you doing? Like new overlay? I got it today. No, I made it today. I didn't. Or I made it a few days ago. I've been making it for 4 days. What are we doing? Oh, it's Medlos. Lost in thought. And just waiting for enemies to show up. I'm doing good.
Dingus.
Here, I only had time to set up the Switch version of my overlay. Like, as in, like, 'cause I have a scene for, like, if I'm playing a Switch game, if I'm playing Mario 64, if I'm playing a DS/Wii U game. I only have it set up for the Switch version. It wouldn't take me too long to scuff a version for, like, a desktop game if I want to play one tonight. Yeah, I gotta finish the other versions. Here's something I've always wanted to do, but I just never did. The fucking green screen in Splatoon thing. Like for POS things. I wouldn't put like illegal NSFW things in there. Within TOS I would. But I didn't, because when it was a good idea, when it was a popular idea, people were using it to break the rules and get banned. Some of them were intentionally trying to get banned, to be fair. But yeah. I didn't want to do it because I didn't want to get just like auto banned when it was happening. Because I'd probably see someone doing it and be like, you know what, they're probably doing the thing. Get them. I wasn't prepped because this weapon takes forever to shoot. Oh, stick right. Hey, how you been, Chris? What you been up to? Womp. I don't know if I told you, Chris. I might have. Like during a stream, probably. I don't think I did anymore. But since about a month and a half-ish ago, I am more available to stream at more daylight hours. I don't know, if you want to collab sometime, that's on the table. I don't know if I told you that. It was just after the last snake shenanigans. Yeah. Good shenanigans. Alright, we'll do Salamander. I hope I meant to. I'm gonna tell. I told a bunch of people. I didn't remember who I told. I know I didn't DM you. I just don't know if I told you well on a stream. Because before I was in a non-noise good environment when choke them out and spit a little bit when in the middle of the day. And now I ain't. I can technically stream at whatever time of the day I want to. It's just for now it's still the same old because I'm used to it. If I do other time streams, I will still guarantee still do these times because you know I have people who are used to this time. And, you know, Australian audiences are fun. You know, I'll try to sprinkle in some daytime ones, especially if it's a collab. If it's a collab, I'll do it literally any time of day. Yeah. Oh, I didn't realize it was wave 3. I don't know how I didn't realize that. I did not pop any of my specials because I thought it was wave 2. Yeah, I revived myself. Neat. Womp. I'll try to kill the big. Oh, never mind. You got a freaking hydra for that. Why'd it go in the opposite direction? This game. Okie have a good whatever you're doing, Salamander. Got lower whale. Thought I had a boom. I'm gonna pop. I tried. Hey. Clutch. Oh, bad, no specials. How do I have like 2 notifications on Discord? Oh, that's fine. Wow. I thought that you would be dead by now. I'm surprised that reached you. It wasn't even fully charged. I'm good. Panicked a little. Okay, we're good. I just have to live. Never mind. Ain't so bad. My God. Oh shit, I got to retweet my commissions, but yeah, my commissions, for anyone who didn't know, are on 25% off sale for up until the end of September. Just because I wanted to do more commission work to get that. You get a more recent portfolio of commission work specifically. That sale's going away. Promo code's only been working for that long. My pinned tweet on Twitter. So if you just DM me, I mean, like, it's not like it's a promo code I'm gonna force you guys to, like, be like, remember or something like that. It's a fucking, just, you know, just active. I'll just apply it for you. Anyone who would be interested, which I don't think anyone here is, but yeah. Feelers out. Just that's how the site I use works. Do a sale, you do a promo code. And the best part is I don't even have to memorize shit. I can just be like, promo code lasts this long, and then I put it in a tweet. Alright, we're done. There's so many eggs that spawn. There's a stingray fucking exploding. We could do it! Rip, so close. Good round. Womp womp. How's everyone been grooving? Womp womp. Bing bing. Oh. Bing, bing, bing. I made a mistake. I played poorly. I chose white. I should not be throwing bombs as the Hydra. But I did anyway, because I'm dumb. And how was that not full, Nintendo? That circle was full. And, oh, there's a spider on my... Hello. I need to land on safe ground and just... There you go. Oh, I hate that slamming lids don't die to a singular fucking ink strike. Like so many enemies do. Why are slamming lids get a fucking a direct ink strike? Unfair. They should definitely be one of the ones that die in the one ink strike. They're not exactly supposed to be a tank of health. Nah, they'll survive an ink strike. Buff ink strike. It's already been almost 3 hours. That has not felt like 3 hours. I feel like I'm on hour 1 still of Splatoon. This rotation not as bad as I initially thought. I mean, it isn't, but like, it's not. I think it's mostly because I've been getting a disproportional, like, I have not been getting reflex very often. Like, I keep getting the 1 in 4 chance not to play reflex in a game. I think that's what's making this rotation feel better for me, is I'm not the one having to play reflex. Or whenever it's a wave where we die on wave 2, I get the 2 good weapons, and I don't get to see the other 2 weapons. Even though we are losing more than we would on a good rotation, I am also not suffering as much. Fuck, I missed. Oh my god, I'm stuck in the back lines. This way up. Oh, I didn't see that guy there. I was already in motion by the time his circle appeared. Nice look. Stop speaking, so now I'm dead. Chris! Aw, I barely didn't make him fall in time. I shot that one! I shot that one. You can look back on the screen and you saw the second that fucking Drizzler bubble got close to me, I shot it with all 3 of my fucking shots. I fully charged shot it. Anyone who was watching stream saw that. It didn't get launched back. It turned into rain. Oh my god, please live, please live. Stingray's moment. Stingray's moment. 2 seconds. Wow. Wrong one. No, that wasn't it. How's the games been for you, CPU? Yeah. I know they probably haven't been going good because it's this rotation. Womp. Womp womp. Oh, that's pretty good. Dead. I'll probably choose to play something else soon. I literally just don't know what to pick. The stream for the rest of the stream, because I don't want to end stream at 3 hours today. I want to go for a little bit longer and like raid someone who usually, or raid some people who usually start a little late, but I haven't been raiding recently because I've been doing shorter streams. That's part of the reason I usually end streams early is because there's things I want to do, but there's really nothing I want to do after stream. I'm just like, I'm gonna be staring at my wall for a few hours after stream. I got nothing. I want to stream for a little while. I could do Hades. I don't know if I can do F-Zero for 3 hours, but there's F-Zero. That'll probably be a good hour distraction. Oh, and this guy's here. No, I didn't roll the bomb far enough. That's what else got from me. Who's got Hades is weird, because I feel like every time I take a long break from Hades, I don't lose any of my skill. Like, I still get insanely far whenever I boot Hades back up. After, like, a long time. Like, Mario, I don't have the DLC, but also the DLC is kind of bad. But also, yeah. I think I can still technically play the DLC, it's just I can't vote for it or something. Also, like, Mario Kart. I'll get my ass beat online. I did Dragon Ball FighterZ last. Did I stream yesterday? No, 2 days ago. It was 2 days ago. Was it 2 days ago? No, last time I streamed was. Why does the Xenoblade stream feel like it was yesterday? It wasn't yesterday. Yesterday feels like a nothing day. I feel like nothing happened yesterday. Like, in my, like, just in general, I don't think I did anything yesterday. Like, yesterday just feels the same as 2 days ago. That's probably why it feels like Friday right now. On the Saturday. Yeah, I played Dragon Ball FighterZ 2 days ago. Wait, no, I know what I'm thinking of. I played Dragon Ball FighterZ at the end of stream 2 days ago. And then I did also play Dragon Ball FighterZ around the same time yesterday on my own time. That's what it was. That's why the days are moving. Anyway, I don't want to play Dragon Ball FighterZ. That's the point I was getting. That's the point I was getting at initially. So not that. That's not on the table either. Ooh. Thank you. We are greedy. I don't know why I was being silly. Oh, this is Jover. It's not Jover! Clutch, CPU. I did not think that bomb was gonna land. This game is so wonky about bombs, I did not think that was going to win. Could be. Hey. There's nothing, because like, I don't want to hop into a story game, because I feel like those I have to schedule. So that people who want to watch the story know what day they're ready. I don't like transitioning to story games like some streamers. Some crazy-ass streamers. They're like, yeah, I'll stream like something random, and then I'll play a random story game that people want to see the end to. Womp. Where's the fly? Oh, there he is. He's hiding behind him. Touch it! Touch it! Oh, he was in it for a moment. Oh, it's wave 3. I keep not counting the waves. I keep not counting the waves and thus not using my specials in a timely manner. I'm just focused on talking and gaming. I don't need it. Where's my game? Look through. This. All my games. I don't like keeping them in their cases. It's a lot of shit. I have them in a little box. This doesn't include my downloaded game. So we got Zelda, so probably not Zelda. We got Mario Party, but eh. Xenoblade 1. We got Skyrim for the Switch. We got Mario Maker. We got Odyssey. We got Mario RPG, but never playing that probably. Bowser's Fury. We got Wonder. Wonder is fun, but I don't know how I can make content out of that. Hyrule Warriors, the good one. Hyrule Warriors, the bad one. Donkey Kong Country, probably not that. Oop, I dropped it. Still can't believe how awful the second Hyrule Warriors game was. Like, the first game's good, but it's not like it's perfect. It can be improved in so many areas. And instead, they just made the sequel worse in every way possible. Like, in that type of, like, hack and slash game, the thing that's probably most important is, the character combos feeling really smooth. Like, your character combos can probably do no damage, but if they feel smooth to pull off and they look nice, then, you know, it'll be fun, essentially. And yeah, there were some clunky characters in the original Hyrule Warriors, but a majority of them were very smooth and very well made. Every character in Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is clunky. There's like one unclunky character. And obviously, you know, certain missions will be like, you have to play as this character, a certain character to play it. You don't even get to play as them all the time. It's annoying. And yeah, just every character is so clunky. Like, it's insane. I don't know how they managed. Like there's, and every character that's not clunky only has like one good combo. Like Rivali is like one of the best characters in Age of Calamity. I clutched that. That was insane. But Rivali has like Rivali has a gimmick because he's like a bird where he can like be on the ground or he can be flying. And his only good combos are while he's flying. But at the end of all of his flying combos, he goes to the ground. So you have to waste time pressing the buttons to go back into the sky between every combo. It's like insanely, awfully designed. Like, if Rivali was just his sky combos, I'd be like, yeah, the game's probably worth playing just for Rivali. But no, he's just awful. Like, it's Rivali and Urbosa are the only two playable characters in the entire game. Which is insane. Daruk, Mifa, Link, Impa, Pura. Oh, actually, Impa's not there. Wait, no, Impa is there. Zelda. All awful. None of them are good. Like, I think Impa's, like, decent. She's okay. But, yeah. I'm dead. God, it's just so disappointing how awful that game was. Like, I gave it such a benefit of the doubt, because the most fun parts about the first Hyrule Warrior games are the post-game, you know, after the story. And Hyrule Warriors 1, I'm not even joking, over 75% of the content is post-game. Like, after you beat the story mode. And the game is really only extremely fun in the post-game. So, like, I was giving Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, like, when it came out, like, such a big fucking benefit of the doubt. Like, maybe I just have to push through the ass fucking story. And then at the end, in the... Maybe they'll have an adventure mode, like in the first one. That's in the post-game and fun. And now it was so wrong. There's nothing good in the post-game. And the post-game is like 5% of the game. I can't believe they sold a DLC for that game. That include like 3 characters. Like, no one bought it. I guarantee you no one bought it. People only bought it because they were stupid enough to think it was canon material. Because literally seeing people like, oh, I hate Dynasty Warriors, which Hyrule Warriors is a Dynasty Warriors spinoff, for those who don't know. Like, oh, I hate Dynasty Warriors, but I'm buying Age of Calamity just for the lore. And I'm like, guys, it's gonna be non-canon. And they're like, oh, you're just an idiot. No way it's non-canon. Look how good it looks. And I'm like, how visually appealing it looks does not determine if it's canon. And then guess what? Guess how vindicated I felt. In the first 10 seconds of the game, there was a on-screen text that basically says this game is non-canon. I'm not even joking. That happens in like the first 10 seconds of the game. You can't imagine how vindicated I felt from like a year being like, guys, this game's not going to be canon. Don't buy it unless you like Dynasty Warriors. Right? So people bought it, assuming it was going to be canon for some reason. First 10 seconds say it's not canon, the gameplay's awful, no one played past like the first hour of the game, I guarantee it. That game sold probably really well. I doubt anyone remembers even the story of the game. Or even liked it, or has replayed it ever. Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity is so bad. Unplayable Age of Calamity. Wham. Is there anything else I can rant about? Because my Edge of Calamity rant's over. It's over. It's gone. I mean, it is pretty cool. Who would rant about Bayonetta 3 again? But I don't know. I'm not feeling the passion right for Bayonetta 3 right now. Game stinky. Consider not buying. Oh, I love fog. I love my eyes bleeding. So good. Yep. No, I rolled it wrong. Just like an inch too far. It was literally an inch too far. It was perfect. Other than that. Alright, killed him the normal way. Oh, that was a 10 Goldie and I killed him. Because I didn't have confidence. I was like, ah, whatever, it's probably a 1 Goldie. I always get 1 Goldie. Pain, agony. There's another Goldie coming. On the left side from the basket. Oh, on the one that gets led to the basket, the one. Oh, this game's funny. This game's funny. Why'd my thing go off? Bro, I don't. I fucking hate the right app sometimes. Oh, this is Goldie. Ooh, cannons. Yeah, I should be out of cannon. Want to be in it, but there are 2 other weapons that definitely deserve cannon more than roller. Cannon, where were you at? It's cool. There's only 1 cannon. No one to pick up the slack when one's reloading. Okay. Now there's 2 cannons, so we're good. Oh, what? Oh. Oh my god, there's so many eggs on that side. I'm not gonna get some more. Hold on. Nice. Oh, I didn't make it off the edge in time. Yeah, I have 2. Oh, I didn't do the bounce. You have 2 Booyah Bombs. I kind of wish it was High Tide. Booyah Bomb's way better on this map. There's no evasion around Booyah Bombs. I forced pop mine, pop 1, at least 1 by the halfway point. hey, it's the halfway point. And there's shit the Booyah Bomb. And I got fucked. Yeah, why the fuck does a Booyah Bomb one-shot slamming lids, but fucking the Ink Strict doesn't? I gotta pop. Picking out fly fish. And the stingray, if I have enough ammo, there we go. Ooh, we gotta get back to this. Now we're good. Alright, neat. Ooh, it's been a while since we had one of these. I got them back to back to back to back, and then we got a drought without one. Nice. Oh, there's a big shot over here. Can't take care of him quite yet. I don't know where I am. I'm stuck. I got stuck. Is death to Fat Boy or death to the steel wheel? Oh, hey, an egg. Oh, yeah. I'm fine. Oh, hey, another egg here. No, I didn't see that extra big shot wave. Oh, that was talking so good too. Oh, good game. Got him. Hey, I got it. I stole last shot. Ooh, gold! I think that's our first gold all day. Or I haven't been paying close enough attention. One of them. Yay, gold. Wow. Was that it? What do you mean? I guess we could... What do I swap to, though? Like, I just don't know what to swap to. That's the main issue. Swap to Hades. I could swap to... I mean, I could start a PC stream, but I don't quite have it set up on my overlay yet. So, like... How the fuck does that game have an update? I could play... I don't know. I could do art, but I'm kind of burnt on art just from the overlay shit today. So, not art. Yeah, I got nothing. I don't know. I guess we just go a few more Splatoons. I got nothing. Content block. Nothing sounds good. Ooh. If I want to do collabs with people, I need more things to do. Who's live? I'm not gonna raid for quite a bit. I just want to know who's live. I could, nah, I could, there's some things I might want to, I could try doing Pixelmon streams again. That's something I kind of want to do. The thing, like, I could stream Minecraft, but, like, I don't want to play fucking vanilla Minecraft. Vanilla Minecraft kind of sucks. Like, if I stream Minecraft again, it's gonna be Pixelmon again. I don't know, people don't really... Like, I was doing good numbers around the time my Pixelmon streams were going, but people just weren't tuning in for the Pixelmon ones. I can only assume people just didn't want to watch Pixelmon. Oh, it's Grillers. I like doing the Pixelmon streams, but it just seemed people didn't like them. I am being chased. Oh, by both of me. Oh, I've been pretty good for grillers. I'm being bugged. Got it. Man, not a single lost egg game. Awesome. That's just kind of good for grillers, I think. You can get them really close to the basket and still be extremely safe. Oh my god! I didn't see you. I didn't see the last one. Could have gotten that an extra egg in too. Oh yeah, yeah. I almost fucking died in the quickest way possible. Some wings over here. Nice. I whiffed that shot. Nice. Wait, shit, same reaction to what? Me dying to the griller or the depending on what that was too. Did not check the chat the entire way. Oh, I thought you would get a little closer. Ooh, cool. I don't think I can pop a bomb. Oh, I can pop a bomb on. Oh, I still have two special. How'd that guy not die? I threw a fucking thing at him. Oh my god, I see alive. I don't think we got this. We don't got it. Oh. Come on, we got someone. I didn't even see the second person. I just saw someone like last millisecond throw it again. I don't even know who the second person was. There were two people who did it, I guess. That was pretty sick. That was pretty cool. Where's this other at I have? I just leave that server. There's some servers I don't know why I'm still in. All I do is annoy me. Like, I'm in this one server where I had like a falling out with the owner. And I was like just staying in it to be like, you know, if anyone who I was friends with there wants to contact me, you know, just so they can. But it's been months. It's been like 7, 8 months maybe. If they wanted to contact me, they would. I should probably just leave that server by now. I don't get pinged frequently. I get pinged like once a month, maybe, but it's, like not once a month, like once a week. But like annoying. I should just leave the server. Too lazy to leave servers I don't go in. Because sometimes, and guarantee it's not happening with this server, but sometimes I just look at an old server I'm in, I'm like, you know what, I should try being active there again. I miss them. I should give it a good old college try. And then I become active there for a while. That server is guaranteed not happening enough. The owner hates my guts. And I'm not banned for some reason. They don't like me because I was too loud during stream voice calls. And I'm like, man, you could have just, like, told me, and I would have shut up a little bit. Because normally when I'm in a stream VC, it's like, okay, I gotta be a little bit more... Not too loud, sorry, talking too much, not too loud. My apologies for misrepresenting the accent. It's for talking too much. It's like, usually when I'm in a stream call, things are a little quiet. Usually the intention of a stream call is to stir up, like, conversation. So I was like, okay, things are a little quiet. It must, like... Because most people don't want their stream fully quiet. That's like 1% of streamers maybe like that. So like, you know, when it was quiet in that server, I was like, okay, maybe it's like, you know, I'll be the one to like, you know, like conversation start to, you know, get the ball rolling, you know, for their streams, because it was mostly their streams I was guesting on. They weren't on mine too much. But, you know, I was like, oh yeah, I'll be nice. I'll you know, I'll conversation start, you know, get the ball rolling, get chat entertained, get chat active, you know. But apparently they didn't like me. And I'm like, you know, you could have just like told me, and I would have been like, oh, you want more chill, like quiet, like, you know, say a sentence every 5 minutes kind of stream. That's fine. I would have adapted to that. You know, I was like, I thought I was just being very helpful, because, you know, that's usually what people want. Because if things are a little quiet, it's like, oh, it's a little awkward. They're looking for someone to conversation start. That's usually the case in these kind of VCs. So I was like, so I actually thought I was being helpful. Apparently, no, they do want their stream to be very quiet, very, like, mellow, and very slow, I guess. But not slow in, like, the bad way. Yeah, no, they just, like, kicked me from every, like, call, and I was like, okay. I'm like, you could've just told me, man. Like, every role that let me do those calls. Like, you just told me, I would've chilled. Like, I explained myself, I was like, I'm sorry, I was just trying to be helpful. I'm more than happy and willing to, you know, mellow. Adjust the style. But nah, they were not having it. They were pissed for some reason. I'm like, this is the most pissed anyone's gotten at me for something that is honestly very small. Yeah, I won't deny it. Yeah, I won't act like I was, like, in the wrong. Like, you know, sometimes I will. Sometimes I'll put the blame on me more than I should, but not in that case, nah. I'm not putting blame on me. I was being helpful. I was doing what is considered a nice thing 90% of the time. And it just turned out this was the 10% of cases where that was not what was wanted. And I wasn't told. So, you know, it's not my fault. I did not put any blame on myself. Especially because if someone was doing that to me, like if I was on the other end, I wouldn't be mad. I would just be like, hey, can you, like, mellow a little? Can you chill? But, you know, I just wouldn't go into public voice chats during a stream if my intention was to not have voice chat be a thing. That's also the case. Like, it's also like, I don't know, you are implying you want visitors, and then when visitors show up, you are like, idiots. Why are there people here? Yeah, I should probably leave that server in a while. Don't cut it. Nice. I had both specials. Bomb. Right. Do you know a character I should draw again? I forgot their name, but I made a character an OC of like a Grim Reaper. I cooked with that design. Not gonna lie, I haven't drawn them in. Oh, for that comic idea I've been mentioning a few times past few streams, they should be in it. Not as like a main character, not even as like really a side character, but as just a reoccurring character. It'd be neat. I could throw them in. They work. They fit in like everything. Yeah, I really hope Evelyn streams again soon, because I feel like you guys would really like it. For instance, like I feel like the kind of content that I do, or the kind of content that I do when like it's the most like people like, engaged, is what Evelyn does 100% of the time. Like at least 95% of the time. I feel like you guys fucking love Evelyn. Hello. She's a good friend. She just streams again at a time where I can raise her. Last time she streamed, I both wasn't streaming that day, and also she went live like at 5 a.m. I then stream at 3 a.m. So I didn't get the chance. I didn't even have the opportunity. No, it was 4 a.m. and then the next time she streamed it was 5 a.m. So things will probably get better when daylight savings happens, because for daylight savings, you know, I don't change the like it's 9. I start stream at 9, whatever my local time is. So if daylight savings changes that, which it does, then the stream technically changes if you're in a place. The stream start time and end time technically change depending on if you are you're in a different time zone or a place that doesn't do daylight savings, because daylight savings is stupid. And in winter daylight savings, it's actually easier for me to raid Evelyn because I'm an hour closer to her time. And her oh my god, I thought we had a little bit more time. Her 4 a.m. streams become 3 a.m. streams, which means I can raid her. For me, on my end. No, Evelyn's cool. You guys would like her. Oop. Hey Chris, how you doing? We're vibing. Can't believe I'm still streaming this, honestly. Thought I would have gotten tired and quit by now. But yeah, it's the worst, trying to fucking talk to someone new and trying to fucking get their vibe. Because for some people, if you don't immediately match their vibe, you know, they're probably not gonna be friends. If you don't like immediately match it. It's like, I am capable of matching it and being good friends with this person. But I have to figure out what that vibe is so I can match it as quickly as possible. And it's so much harder when people have, like, crazy vibes, right? Well, I'm like, I can match this, but I have to balance the matching the vibe with not, like, going over crazy. Like, going too crazy to the point where it's weird. Right now I'm trying to talk up this person who's I want to be friends with. And they have a cuckoo vibe. And I'm like, I need to match their vibe by being a little crazy, which I do. I am a little crazy. But I have to not be too crazy, or else I'm weak. Right? It's really difficult, and I don't know if I'm succeeding right now. in their DMs. I'll say one of the messages I sent. I just have to find it real quick. Cause I'm like, I want to be clear that their vibe is like insane, like pretty out there. So what I'm saying is within the realm of possibility of a like not bad thing to say. I want to make that a little clear before I realize it. Because out of context, it is kind of like a whack. It is kind of like, bro, what? So I sent, and pull up my DMs. I said, so we've already been talking a little bit, and I said, they're a VTuber. Obviously, I'm talking about their VTube model. I said, nice, I said, nice boobs. You want to hear my special interest? And I want to be again. I'll reiterate that is within the realm of okay with this person, if not maybe a little far, like a little bit. That's what I'm saying. Matching a crazy vibe is really hard because they do crazier. They do what I would say crazier shit, or say crazier shit than that out of pocket. It is not flirting. I would, by the way. Matching a crazy vibe's hard. I like crazy people, but it's fun. I know you can match crazy. We've known each other like 6 years. I mean, like 6 years asterisk. There's like a year or two we didn't talk in there. It's like 4. Yes, that was my message. It's. Ooh. Yep. So I'm waiting on a response on that. And I'm not sure if I towed the line or passed it on that one. The difficulty, especially with VTubers. So VTubers are always like a little crazy, and there's always like a small understanding with a lot of VTubers where it's like what you are saying is like quote in character and not like real. You know, with VTubers at least. So like you can be a little crazier unless it's one of those dumb VTubers who doesn't understand like concept of being in character and stuff. Like, you know, if you say to a VTuber, nice tits, that's like on like a 0 to 10 weirdness scale, that's like maybe a 6, and most people can handle a 6. But obviously, if you say that to a real person, that's like a 10 on the weirdness scale. So the people who understand in character and are like okay with that's a 6, and that's fine. But for the people who like aren't there, you know, that's a 10, and I fucked up. So I'm towing that. I'm gambling right now. I'm gambling with being is really weird. It's like, because for extra context, I have friends who say that to me like all the time. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. I have friends who are okay with me saying that to them. Like, yeah. Like you gotta get that. You gotta catch the vibe. I feel like I'm over explaining right now because I'm really worried that the message I read out loud is too weird out of context. So I'm like over explaining to explain why it's not weird. Or not too weird. Again, it's like a 6 on the weirdness scale. Most people can either handle or enjoy a 6 on the weirdness scale, I feel. Pop him too. Nice, you did it. Good. I'm laughing in there. Well, that's because. Guess are you a VTuber? I'm pretty sure you're not. I mean, at least 80% sure you're not. But 1, you're not a VTuber. 2, you're a guy. So it's like there's that. That's why it would be weird. Actually, I could say it to some of my gay VTuber friends, and they'd be I'd be chill with it. As long as it's not the only thing you say. Dude, conversational rules are so complicated. And I'm autistic, so they're extra complicated. I am laying out the rules of conversation as I understand them. Ah. Let me see. In all of the context, what I like, cause out of context, if you don't know who I'm messaging and who I am, out of context, the thing I mentioned is like, block me, kind of thing. Block, report, shame me publicly, but within the context, it should be fine. I hope at least. To be extra clear, or to like give you a read on this person's vibe, because I guess I haven't even mentioned their vibe all that much, and how crazy, how like wacky they are. They tweeted like, I almost don't want to say it. I kind of just don't know. I'm dropping that one. I don't know why. I'm just embarrassed to read their fucking tweets that are extra crazy. At least until at least until I've befriended them. And I will befriend them. I only try befriending people if I'm their whole chat abuse and shames me. I'll accept that. I'll defend myself. I'll fight. I only try doing this by the people who are seemed at least moderately interested in becoming my friend. I'm not doing this to random people. This person seems at least open to being my friend. So that's why I'm chatting them up. I'm using my platonic riz. Is that the first time I've said something that dumb on stream? I think it is. I don't think I've ever said riz on stream. I use it a lot with my friend, like as an ironic, funny word. I don't think I've ever said it on stream, honestly. I think that's the first time. Record. A platonic ring. Hey, like, I could use Evelyn as an example. Like, Evelyn, we say weirder shit to each other like that on a daily basis. And, you know, I think Evelyn's one of the few people I, like, perfectly vibe matched on day one. I think I vibed match Evelyn, like, perfectly day one, and guess what? We're super best friends now. See, that's... And we say, me and Evelyn, we say weird shit to each other like that all the time. Wait, shit, fuck, I forgot to... Fuck, I just remember something about Evelyn I forgot to do. Fuck. There's an inside joke that Evelyn's chat and us have. And I forgot to use it. I forgot to use it on her welcome back stream. Fuck. I fucking forgot. Because she had to stop streaming for like a year and a half because she was sick for a year and a half. And I completely forgot. I completely forgot to do the inside joke. Damn. Just remembered too. Dang it, I had to do it next stream that she does. No way, I'm not no way, Chris. I'm not brain rotted. I don't brain rot. I say like 2 brain rot phrases out of pure irony and for the absurdity. And not like... It's not like some words where it's like irony, then it becomes real. This one is like pure irony. I only use it for the absurdity of the joke and to make fun of it. And it's... I feel like most of the time when I use it, it's pretty clear. Now, it's not like I use it constantly. It's like a sometimes treat. If it was ironic but became real, I'd be using it way more. It's my sometimes tree. I only bring the word Riz out of the box every now and then. It only comes out of the old cocoon. How the fuck did my bomb bounce out of the fucking flyfish? I'm dead. It was in. But then it slid out. It was like, whoop. Nice. Got one last pig in before he died. Womp, womp, womp. You know what I could have said to shorten the whole conversation? It's called networking. I'm vibing the friend up, and I'm networking, and I'm making connections. I don't like the word networking that much, because I feel like it makes it sound too businessy. It's like, nah, I genuinely want to be friends with these people. No, I'm not just businessing them. I'm just doing a deal. Show up for tournaments and every other excuse signals and shit up. I would not tolerate that shit in my chat. I'd go insane if I heard people say that shit too much. I mean, you attract what you are usually. That's like so like true. Like it's like 99% true. Like all the people who I know are like kind of a dick have like some like the worst chats ever. I'm like, yeah, be a little nicer maybe. I mean, if you're fine with it, with a kind of a dickhead chat, I mean that's fine. I'm not talking about you, Chris, by the way. I'm talking about other people. Just a segue. I used your thing as a segue. Sometimes I don't make my segues clear enough, and they're rude. They sound insulting sometimes. Like so I mentioned this person like a lot, but they like. Actually, I was gonna turn. Oh, IRL tournament. I thought you meant like a tournament you were hosting on your like stream or something. That's what you meant. IRL tournament. That's even worse. Yeah, there's this person. So, like, I mentioned that there's this one person who like I wronged them like one time, and they spent like 3 months trying to ruin my relationships with like 4 of my friends. And that person came from a chat with a streamer who I was friends with at the time was a dickhead. So like you like they attracted that type of person, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah. Makes sense. Makes sense they were a little bit of a jerk. And they attracted complete dickheads to their chat. This is the other person who like in that server slash chat who like and like that they were such I don't think I told this story before. Because it doesn't matter if I repeat stories, it's whatever. So like in that server chat environment, that streamer's environment and community, there's this person who kept like they loved to contradict me all the time. They were a complete contrarian, and it was so fucking annoying. Like I'd be like, it's one of my favorite things to chat about. I actually haven't chatted about it in a bit because they kind of ruined it for me, honestly, for like a while. Like people might notice that like one of my favorite things to chat about is like funny funny loopholes, funny builds in like TTRPGs. And people might have noticed that, like, hey, I stopped doing that for like 3 months. And it's because of this person. Or not 3 months, it was longer. It was probably like 6 months, half a year. It's because of this person. Where every time I would talk about like a funny thing, funny loophole, funny whatever in TTRPGs, they'd come in to contradict me, even though I was right. Like, I care a lot about my funny loopholes being accurate and real, because otherwise it's not funny. You know, if my loopholes and shit are built on lies, then there's no joke. So I do a lot of effort to make sure my, you know, my loopholes actually work in like D&D or Cyberpunk Red or shit like that. Obviously, with the caveat, like I said this at the start of every little funny rant. It's like, obviously, yes, a DM can always just say no, or if the DM runs it like this, then it won't work. And I always preface it with that, because that's how, you know, D&D, that's how every TTRPG works. So, and like, there's this one where like, I was like, hey, if you, fuck, what spell was it? What D&D spell was it? I was talking about like how confusing a certain, like, oh yeah, I was talking about how like you could use this one D&D spell to place a 10,000-pound anvil on your opponent's head, instantly killing them. And they're like, because it's a spell that makes an object like temporarily weightless. And they're like, actually the spell doesn't, like, the object remains weightless until it touches the ground. And I'm like, yeah, if you gently place it on their head counts as what would count as the ground. Thus, they suddenly have a 10,000-pound anvil on their neck and they die. Like, that's the, like, it was like a funny little haha, you know? It's not meant like, I'm gonna do this in a D&D game, right? Because obviously a DM would just say, no. You know? Oh, I almost fell. And they're like, it's weightless until it touches the ground. And I'm like, dude, that leads to something even more bullshit. Like, if you like, the ground, it's like, okay, I cast the weightless spell on, like, something really heavy I want to carry, then I wrap that really heavy thing in a cloth, and now the really heavy thing can never touch the ground, so now I can infinitely pull this weightless. It will forever be weightless until I take it out of the cloth. Because, you know, by his logic, that's what I could do. He was like, no. I'm like, yes. What do you mean, no? That's how it... But, like, the way you rule it, like, the way this guy was ruling it, it would allow you to make basically a bag of holding for, like, a level 3 spell slot. But the way I was ruling it is that you could theoretically insta-kill someone. But, like, obviously, technically, D&D has... Like, I even said this. I said, yeah, technically, D&D has no rules about taking damage if you're carrying something too heavy. So the anvil thing wouldn't actually kill someone. It's just like the peasant railgun joke, you know? Where technically, like, if you took D&D rules and made their physics real, it would create an overpowered thing, but it doesn't, because that's not how the rules work. You know, like as I already said, it was a joke thing. It was a joke little build idea that wouldn't actually work, but kinda does work. You know, like no DM would allow it, thus it wouldn't work. So it would be, you know, fine. Yeah, this guy was just such an asshole contrary. I forgot what spell. If I could be more specific if I could remember the spell. D&D spell that I think it's telekinesis. Is it? No. It was like, or levitate. Is it levitate? There's a D&D spell that lets you float an object and make it weightless until it like touches the ground. Like, is that levitate? I think that's levitate. The spell levitate, I think. Like level 3 or 4. Anyone who knows D&D spells better, let me know. Whoa. But yeah, that guy was just such a fucking contrarian. He was just like, he pissed me off so much. And despite, like, you would think, like, doing that would get him in trouble, right? Because, you know, he's purposely being a contrarian to make me mad. You think that would get him in trouble on that server? No, it got me. Yeah, that's fair. But, like you think, like, in a normal server, in a server that's, like, run by moderators who actually give a shit, that would get him in trouble because he's instigating, he's starting arguments, he's being the dick, right? No, I got me in trouble for, like, what was it? It was, like, for people, like, for being the cause of the argument. It was my fault. And I'm like, shouldn't it be the person who's starting the argument? Like, why, like, the cause of the argument? What? Like, because people like to argue with me specifically, that means I'm at fault for the argument. Not the person who goes out of their way to... That wasn't arguing. Like, I was just like, hey, here's a funny thing. Here's a funny thing I want to talk about. Or that I'm talking about. That I want to share with you all. Like, to put it in, I guess, a better perspective, it's imagine you went into a server and you're like, oh, I'm playing Ghost of Tsushima. I love stealthing in Ghost of Tsushima. And then someone came in and said, wow, you stealth? Stealth is the most cringe thing you can do in Ghost of Tsushima. Stealth is for little idiot babies, and you're only an idiot if you stealth in Ghost of Tsushima. And then you got in trouble because you started the conversation, not the person who started the arguing. That's basically what was happening. Oh, so we're dead. Like, that's basically what happened. I'm like, I was so baffled by, like, why I was in trouble. Like, why was I the one being punished in that scenario? I am literally not the instigator. And, like, that was... It's not even, like, a one-time thing. That was a consistent kind of rule on that server. Where, not the instigator, but, like, the core of the problem. Like, not the core. What word would I use? It's almost hard to carry through ground. Not the core. Like, it's the... Like, it's like blaming the wood instead of the, like, gasoline. Or the lighter. It's like, if there's wood and a lighter, and then the lighter lights the wood on fire, you're blaming the wood for the fire. That's basically what it was. I think you missed the part where this was like a year ago, and everyone in that community hates me, and I've been banned from it. Well, people hate me in that community because after I got banned, the owner decided to lie about me. A lot. So, yeah, I've been banned for a while. I'm just telling stories. That like, it was a consistent rule where, like, you blame the wood, not the lighter, not the gasoline, not anything else. It was consistent. And it just so happened I make pretty good firewood. I'm a pretty good piece of firewood. And there was, like, one time where I was the, quote, like, the lighter, the gasoline, and whatnot. And it was consistent. I got the other person in trouble by being the, you know, the lighter. And I was like, what, how? Like, no, I should be in trouble there. I started it. I started it. I should be in trouble. I did the wrong thing. So it was consistent. It wasn't just like they hated me. It was just consistent. The, like, yeah. So basically someone said, like, oh, I love the color blue. fuck you, I hate the color blue. And then the color blue liker is kicked out. What? Damn, okay. Because how the streamer saw it, the streamer and the owner, who, by the way, I was friends with for a while, for like a good amount of time, like a year. I was friends with the owner. How they saw it was that, like, if people are mad at someone, even if it's not their fault, they should be punished so that the community like stays happier, right? Which is definitely the worst way to handle it. Is definitely like I can confidently say that is the worst way to handle a scenario. Yeah, it was a pretty big server, and there were a lot of chat rooms, like server rooms. So like, it's not like the people who are mad at me for like just existing were forced to interact with me, and it made them upset. They could have chatted in any of the other channels. They could have, you know, fucked off. They could have talked about anyway. I was in the TTRPG channel, and no one else was. If I want to talk about funny D&D thing, I will. If you don't, go to the anime channel and talk about anime or something, man. God. I just don't know what their fucking problem was. And do you know what the funny thing, the thing that got me banned? You know, like the final straw for the owner that got me like got my permaban. It was with that person, the person who just always chat and like argued with my D&D shit. And I got banned because I said, "Man, can you just like stop? You always do that." Like I was very calm. I like to think I was very calm. Because I was calm behind the screen, and I tried to put it into words how calm I was. I was like, man, you do this every time. You're kind of a contrarian. You don't like have to hop into my conversations every time, like ruin everyone's fun. I didn't say it like that. I just said, like, I said like you just every time I talk about this stuff, you like fight me over it, and I don't want to fight over it. I just want to, you know, talk about the silly stuff. So like, could you please stop? That's what I said, and that's what got me banned. It was like that was like near verbatim. Just like, man, I don't want to fight you on it. It's like it's tiring. I'm just here to, you know, casually talk about fun stuff. Oh, and the topic was the topic I brought up, the levitate spell, I think it was. In a funny way, you could theoretically use it if D&D was realistic. If not, D&D was. Yeah, that was the conversation that got me banned. It was kind of astounding. I was like, "Bro." Hey, since Chris, I don't think you've been in here for any of the stories about that Discord server, because I have a lot from there. I do have stories from other places that I've told, but you have not been here for any of them. So I just want to also bring up that this owner, the owner of the server stream in question, was, some people may remember this character, and it's the one I mentioned just offhandedly, told me how like autism was like made up by the government to like control people. And like I kind of like when I heard that, I just kind of like brushed it off. Like I was like, you know, that's a red flag I'm gonna ignore. Like my brain just subconsciously suppressed that. And then like, cause you know maybe it was a joke. Maybe it was. Maybe I misread it. You know, maybe I misinterpreted what they said. Oh, and then like months later they went to like like start kind of proving that it wasn't a joke and I didn't misread it. And I'm like, oh, I should not have ignored that red flag. This person's crazy. And by the way, this person knew I was autistic, by the way. So like, I'm like, bruh, I'm that. And you're saying it was made up? What the fuck? I'm right here. Crazy. That person was like a complete lunatic. You know, you ignore a lot of red flags when you're friends with someone. Just how it be. I didn't use any of my specialists, but they're all bad, so it doesn't matter. Full list of 5, 3 of them have autism. Well, it was a girl, but yeah, she's a moron. Dude, there were so many red flags that I only realized afterwards. Yeah, you just it just happens. You just ignore a lot of red flags when you really like someone. I have it screenshotted somewhere. I was like, she's one of those people. She's way bigger than me, and since she's already lied about me quite a bit after you know we stopped being friends, it's like she can fuck me up. Like her fan base is like mindless drones. So like I just have like a nuclear option folder on my computer that's like, if she tries to attack me again, you know, oh, nice job, Nintendo Switch. I have a folder on my computer that's like the nuclear option where it's like all of this evidence about her that I've gathered that she's a piece of shit, and I'm like, I will post it if she attacks me again. This is my shield. Because if I post it unprompted, then I will look like the bad person, and then she will, you know, send her goons after me, and I'll just be fucked. They'll like dox me and send a pipe bomb to my house. So it's my self-defense option only. She's like the only person I've needed to do that for. The only person I've had a falling out with where I need to have a nuclear folder on my computer. A nuke has been sent to your house. Because oh no, her fans are crazy enough to fucking pipe to send like a to dox me and threaten me. They are insane enough to do that. If I like step on her toes first. They are crazy. Fuck, I had another story I wanted to tell, but I forgot thinking about the pipe bomb nuke thing. Shit. What was I gonna say? I forgot what was my train of thought. What was the train of thought? I forgot. Nuclear option. Person toxic. I had another story I wanted to tell that was funny. About their server. What was it? I don't remember. What emotes? What kind? Oh, 7 TV emotes. It auto-converted to the 7 TV thing. Maybe, I've also been neglecting the BTTV emotes a lot. I have not touched them since I set up my stream 2 years ago. Like, maybe. Maybe if I get off my ass and, you know, make them good. It's just, I don't know why. I feel like I somehow attract a lot of people who are brand new to Twitch and don't know what BTTV are. So I'm like, hey, I got some new BTTV emotes. They were like, what the fuck's a BTTV? It's like, you know? I for some reason, I just attract a lot of people who are fucking Twitch noobs and don't know what it is. And I, like, almost exclusively watch people who do have BTTV emotes. Bleh. Like, touched as in you haven't added emotes, or touched as in you don't have that downloaded? Because those are different. If it's like you haven't added emotes, like whatever, like not many people do. But like not having it in general, like that's crazy. Crazy if you don't have the add-on in general. I was on someone's stream earlier that I'm like kind of befriending a little bit, and like I told them about BTTV because they didn't know, and they legitimately like looked at me like I was trying to get them to download a virus, and I'm like, there's no fucking way you don't know what BTTV is. Like they thought I was telling them to like break TOS with like me trying to get them to download BTTV. Like, bruh, how do you not know? Do you ever find it weird when you're in a chat and people are saying words that look like emotes but aren't emotes on your end? That's insane if they were banning people before. I did not hear about that. Especially since how common... It's so common, it comes pre-installed on OBS. That's how common it is. On OBS, it comes pre-installed. If they were banning people for it, I bet OBS would probably, like, maybe, like, they probably wouldn't remove it, but they'd probably take it off as the default, because it is the default option on OBS, is BTTV. Yes! It's in OBS! It's a setting, it's a toggleable setting, and it's usually on by default. You have to turn it... Now, 7TV is off by default, which is a similar to BTTV extension. Yeah, if you type in a BTTV emote, you can see it on my stream because it's in OBS. Oh, where do I gotta... What BTTV emote? Oh, there's the BTTV emote. So you see it's on my stream. It's in OBS. On my streaming? Yeah, maybe. See, it's on screen right now. Now, there is no one up here. Oh, right. You both exploded simultaneously. Yeah, I have a few BTT emotes, but they're all kind of bad. I should just remove them all. Yeah, I have like... Oh, I forgot I have this one. I forgot I have this BTT one. I made this one. Because everyone was doing this. And I didn't want to take up a real emote slot. So I made one. Put on BTT. See, everyone was doing this like a year and a half ago. I thought it was kind of dumb, but I was like, might as well join in on the thread. I don't even think I have the original file to that. So if I delete that one's gone forever. Unless I remake it. Which if I wanted to remake it, like... Oh, it took me like 20 minutes. Because it's a base. It's an animation with a base, so you just use the base. It took me like 20 minutes to redo it. If I deleted it. I don't even care about it anymore. No one uses these anymore. The wiggly emote? No one uses that anymore. It was a super trend for like half a year on Twitch. And I thought it was dumb. And now it's over. It's been over. You want emotes? I have 3 emote slots. I have 3 animated emote slots that I have not used yet. And I need to fill them. I did commission something that can be used as an emote, but I mainly commissioned it not to be an emote. Like just to have it. But the commissioner, because it was a your character here, said it's good for Twitch, but I think it's towing the line of emote TOS, honestly. But she says it's good for Twitch, so I'm assuming she's tested or read the TOS more thoroughly than I have, which I read it. So like I'll pop that one, because if it's like barely over the line of emote TOS, which this one is, the biggest punishment you'll get is just getting your instant access privileges revoked, which don't really matter to me. So like obviously if I upload like a cock and balls, I'd get like banned, but it's not that. it's you just get your emote access revoked if you do it, or if it is against the rules. So I could just test it, upload it, be like, is this against the rules? We'll find out. I don't really care if my instant emote access is revoked. That's not that big of a deal. Oh no, if I want to upload a new emote, it'll take a week. Oh no, the horror. And you get instant emote access back after like 2 months or something. So, whatever. So I will probably upload it as one of my animated emotes once it's done. Which it looks like it'll be done by maybe like Monday, honestly. Wow! Man, 2 gold. That's crazy. Almost died. Now, what do you mean? What are the few you think about animating? There's like a few emotes I wanted to get. If there's one, I'm waiting on it. My friend who is in Korea has. I just Chris, we have a mutual friend, or used to have. I am not his friend, but we used to have a mutual friend who was in Korea, but it's not them. It's not that person. Completely different person. Different friend who's in Korea. And they have they owe me a commission, and I've been waiting on it for a bit because they've been art block and also busy. I've been waiting on it, and I was gonna make it an emote. It was my character doing the Eto Bleh meme. And I've been waiting on it. Because I tried drawing it, but I just could not for the life of me draw it. So I was like, hey, can my commission just be that? And they're like, yeah. Like, cool. Like, as a PNG, not animated, by the way. I'm not paying enough for that shit to be animated. I'm waiting on it. Korean friend, please get back to me. I'm also waiting on an art trade from them. I have my half of the art trade done, and it's just sitting in my work in progress folder. But they have not done their part of the art trade. I'm waiting on that too. They're really bad with keeping their commitments in like track. They overcommit, I think. These character players. It's like they're committed to like 50 people at once. It's like, oh gosh, you probably should have not accepted my art trade. Maybe, like, chilled out on some of those, Oh, I see the DM. I'll look at it in a second. Oh my god. I'm keeping them over here. Get the eggs. Get the eggs. Nice. Nice. Algander. Well, maybe. I already have a dancing emote though that I'm meaning to reanimate because I kind of made it bad. You kind of did it stinky. I already have a dancing one that I've been meaning to reanimate. After I drew it, I was like, oh, this is bad. I need to redo it. It's one of those emotes that takes me like 2 attempts back to back to actually make it look good. Like too zoomed out. I tried doing it in my art style, but then I don't know. Then after I finished, I realized, oh shit, my art style doesn't look good if it's zoomed out this far. So I kind of have to do it in the traditional chibi art style of that they're usually in, so that it's more clear what's happening from far away. But hey, silver lining. I was gonna draw that character in my old outfit, and now I have a new outfit. So when I redo it, I can do the new outfit. That's a silver lining. Okay. Didn't have to do the outfit twice. Because I procrastinated it so long. Because it's only 3 frames, and then flip to make 6. So I only had to draw 3 things. It's like, I just gotta put my nose to the grindstone. But I've done too many back-to-back I need to draw this things. Like work drawings, basically. So I just need to do some peaceful, nice, relaxing art for like 2 weeks. Now maybe start one after stream today. I just need to get some peaceful me drawings out, including the subvote. I do count the subvote as a me drawing, even though it's technically like a work drawing. But I count it as a me drawing because I'm the one who chooses what goes on the polls. And I'm only gonna write things that I want to draw on the polls. You know, I count it as a me drawing. I might. So what were the other ones, Chris? I think you said you had a few. Still can't remember that story I was gonna tell. I do have a bunch of stories from that Discord server, but there's one specifically I wanted to tell and I forgot. Oh shit! I remember. So my policy on like. Oh, that's me out. I see the email. So my policy on like. If you enjoy something but the creator is bad, or becomes a bad person, right? My personal philosophy, my moral code, my policy on it is, man, if you can acknowledge that they are a bad person, and you still want to enjoy the thing, you know what? Like, go ahead, you know. Yeah, that's my personal policy on that kind of thing. So this person's policy was not that. Kind of. So that Harry Potter game came out, and I played it on launch week because you know I'm a big Harry Potter fan. You know, I was waiting for this game for a long time. You know, I was excited ever since they announced it in like 2019-ish. You know, so I played the Harry Potter game on launch week. Because, you know, I was excited. I'm a big Harry Potter fan. I recognize that J.K. Rowling's a fucking awful piece of shit. And, yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with just, you know, playing a little game. This person did not agree with that. So, that, you know, they got on my case for it. The same server, by the way, from previously mentioned. And, you know, originally their policy was, sure, like, it's fine, as well. But then, like, one person that, like, subscribes to them, and I'm not even joking when they clearly have a bias towards people who give her money, She clearly has a bias for it. One person who was subscribed to her was really mad at me for it, for playing it. And I'm like, bruh, chill. Right? And then, so then the rule became, okay, you can't talk about anything in the server where the creator is a bad person. And at the time, I was a moderator in that server. So I'm like, okay, that's the new rule. Got it. So I saw people talking about Butch Hartman, who is a bad person. And I recognize Butch Hartman's a bad person, but I still like the shows that he had done. You know, like Fairly Odd Parents, you know, like Tough Puppy, you know, I liked a lot of his shows. So I'm like, all right, the new policy is we can't talk about people if their creator's a piece of shit, right? I'm like, and if you don't know, Butch Hartman is very ableist. He's super ableist, and he is actively trying to wipe out like autistic people, basically. Oh yeah, and religious. He uses his religion as a method to be ableist, basically. So yeah, I was like, okay, the policy is we can't talk about a product if the creator's a bad person. So I was like, so I saw people talking about like some, you know, shows he worked on, and I'm like, they were specifically calling out Butch Hartman, by the way. They're specifically mentioning him several times. And I was like, hey guys, Butch Hartman, you know, he's super ableist. As per, you know, as per Rule 11 and, you know, the precedent set by the owner a week ago, I have to ask you guys to stop this topic. You know, I give a pretty professional response for a moderator. I'm a good moderator when I'm moderating in places, even though I don't do it much anymore. I think that was a very respectful way to put it, in my opinion. Everyone got pissed at me. They're like, whoa, come on. I mean, it's just Butch Hartman, man. And I'm like, yeah, I know, but like, I don't make the server rules, I enforce them. I gave the owner my 2 cents on the new rule. I didn't agree with it, but I have to enforce it, you know. I did all I could to make sure the rule didn't happen, but that's the rule. You know? That's what I said. And then the owner comes in, right? She gets dragged into the scenario. And then she gets mad at me for enforcing the rule that she put on the server. And I'm like, I'm the moderator, right? You add a new rule a week ago, and I start enforcing it immediately. And now you're mad at me? Like, what the fuck? I was baffled. Like, why me? Isn't that why you got me as a moderator? Is because you wanted me to enforce the rules? Like, I don't get it. And, you know, as I said, like, hindsight is that, you know, remember how we talked about how she is also ableist? At the time, I had not realized she was ableist. But, you know, with the hindsight of knowing that the owner is super ableist as well, you can see why they didn't want me shutting down conversations about Butch Hartman. You know, with the benefit of hindsight, we know why. Very interesting. And that's part of the nuclear folder, by the way. Like, interesting. You have several accounts of you claiming autism isn't real, and one account of yelling at me for not liking Butch Hartman. Interesting, isn't it? Infamous ableist Butch Hartman. Intriguing. Also, I just noticed your message, Chris, in DMs. I do have a petting emote. It is this one. You have to look a little closely, but yeah, it's petting. Just not animated. But yeah. that was quite the week because I was like baffled because at the time I did not realize the owner and my friend was ableist and oh the beautiful benefit of hindsight, that 2020 rearview mirror, man. Quite interesting indeed. Also, something something funny about her being like, I don't like, there's no specific word for being ableist towards autistic people, and I want a distinction in this scenario because she has ADHD, and it's like, since ADHD and autism are in like the same family of you know neurodiversity, it's very funny that she's ableist towards autism while being like also in the same family of neurodiversity. Like it's weird to me. It's like, oh. Part of me is wondering if she was faking the ADHD, only because of the ableism. I don't think I've ever. There's so few. Like I don't think other than her, I've met a single person who's like, who is ableist while also being like neurodiverse. Like that just doesn't happen. It's like you're rooting against your own team. You're fighting for the enemy team. You're making things worse for yourself. You know? It's like, so it's like really weird. Like that makes me think that she might have been faking it. I mean, I can't prove that she was faking it. This gives me a feeling, I guess. Bonk. Ooh. Oh, I thought I died there, honestly. I thought I was close enough to that explosion to die. Oh my god, I need like a safe 2 seconds to activate this weapon. Yum. Whee.
I gave you more food if you want it.
I have not. I know, like, ADHD is hard. Yeah, I have friends with ADHD. I'm just saying, I think this one person was faking it because they're, ableist. Because it's crazy to me that you would be ableist and while having, a fucking a neurodiverse mental issue. Like, it's just weird to me. I don't know, it's like if a guy missing a leg was making fun of a guy missing an arm. It's like, bro. A leg amputee, like, beefing with a guy with an arm amputation. Like, you're on the same team. Well, you're both amputees. Like, that's how close autism and ADHD like are on like the family of neurodiverse disorders. I don't know, I don't really like Jaden's videos that much. Where's the... I need the... Where's that damn Chaos Emerald? Okay, open. Okay, please, third flyfish, open. Oh, I barely got him. Let's fucking go. 3 flyfish. Oh, there's so many scrappers here. I'm dead. I get ADHD. I have ADHD friends, and I know I have a lot of the like shared symptoms. I get it. I don't like. I couldn't like write a lecture on it, but you know, I understand. I have empathy. I have empathy and sympathy. Unlike, you know, the person I was just talking about. Who had neither. Ooh, I'm dead. Oh, another story from this person. While I'm yapping about this person, I'm just airing out all the dirty laundry. Actually, is it airing out the dirty laundry if I don't say their name? Because I haven't been. Because I purposely don't say the names when I'm talking shit. So this person, right? Yeah, again, we were friends for a long time before, you know, they started being, like, awful. So, I sent them a joke in DMs, right? I sent them a joke, a little funny video, right? And in the video, in the background, there was a dark humor joke. I did not see this video. I'm like that. Yeah. To a moment. Like, I sent a video because it was funny. And I didn't notice there was a little bit of dark humor in the background. You know, I'm no prude. I like a little dark humor as long as it's not like mean spirited. And so I didn't notice again. I did not notice it in the background. Man, when the microwave was in, I can kind of feel it. Like in real life. But yeah, so I didn't notice the joke, and they noticed it, and they got really mad at me. And I was like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I did not see it. I did not know you. First, I didn't know you weren't okay with it. Second, I did not see it. 3, I apologize. I should vet the videos I send you better." Oh, hi, Nitro. Yeah, here's the new overlay. You like it? It also comes with this. Is that cool? Yeah, I'm telling a story about a piece of shit ableist I once was friends with before I knew they were ableist. It's alright. So, fuck, where was I in the story? So I sent them, you know, the joke. I am a clown. I'm a funny, haha, I'm a jester. So, you know, I sent them this video. I had a joke. It was funny. I didn't realize it had like a little dark humor joke in the background, as though like blink and you miss it. Funny. They saw it. They got mad. I apologized. It's like I didn't see it. I'm sorry. I should have vetted the video better. I apologize for my mistake, right? And they told me off for like 30 minutes about how like dark humor is only for bad people, and anyone who partakes in any form of bad humor or dark humor is a bad evil person, right? They went on about this for 30 minutes, and I felt like a piece of shit, right? Because, you know, a close friend of mine was yelling at me, and I was like, man, I must be in the wrong. I'm sorry, man. I was really sad. Yeah, there's when you think dark humor, because a lot of people wants what this is a tweet, but like, so dark humor, a lot of people only think of like the top like 10% darkest dark humor, but they don't realize like dark humor also just includes like, it includes a lot of things, but whatever, I digress. Anyway, so you know, they yell at me for like 30 minutes, and I was like, oh man, it's the DJ now. So I was like, oh yeah, I felt really bad. So they yell at me for 30 minutes, and then like 3 days go by, right? And I see her say 2 things in general chat. They're technically at different times, but one thing she said was, "Man, I'm so glad I'm so real. Like I'm so glad I'm not fake. I'm so real. I'm so genuine." I'm like, all right, yeah, I agreed with that at the time. I don't anymore. And then I was like very emotionally compromised at the time. I was in a very dark part of my life, and they were one of the people helping me through it. So yeah, I did cry. I did cry. I will be honest. It was like the worst year of my life. It was honestly like a really shit year. Everything just went wrong that year. Anyway, yeah. So then 3 days later, what she said in chat was, like, in her Discord server, I was, like, baffled by. She said, like, oh, everyone, like, you know, dark humor is pretty, like, yeah, I like dark humor. Everyone, you know, what's life without a little bit of dark humor, you know? What's life without the spice? And I'm like, this is the same bitch who went off on me for 30 minutes about how any form of dark humor is the product of Satan. You know? Oh, I was expecting this guy to pull up his bomb earlier. And then she goes into general chat, all like, oh yeah, I like dark humor. Dark humor is like the spice of life, you know? And I'm like, you bitch. You whore. Like, what an absolute thunder cunt. Oh, we brother. It's like, this is the bitch that's like, oh, I'm so real. I'm not fake. I'm so real. I'm always like genuine. Yes. Evil moment. And I'm like, she's so fake. Looking. Like, I was like, this is a bitch. And actually, you weren't here for the stories, but I have a lot of stories about her. She's like super ableist and like a complete piece of shit. Only with the benefit of hindsight did I realize that. Because you ignore a lot of red flags for people you love. Yeah, this person was like that was like my first like actual like. Listen, you would have seen it coming. Also, as mentioned, again, I will reiterate, this person is very ableist. And so something I do with all my friends once we reach a certain point, especially during that time because I was very depressed, is like I'll like, you know, I'll be like, hey, you know, we both know I'm autistic. You know, sometimes like I need like, you know, sometimes I need space. You know, everybody's go through this whole conversation about like, hey, can we like set aside a time to like talk about, like, basically talk about my autism and like how we can be better friends and work around my autism, basically. And this is the one friend who kept delaying the talk. Like, I was like, oh yeah, she gets busy. You know, busy people. Yeah, I get it. It's like a 20-minute talk, though. It's not, you know, you only need 20 minutes, right? So she kept delaying it. And so, again, with the benefit of hindsight, of knowing, all right, CP, I'll see you in a bit. But again, with the benefit of hindsight and knowing this person is ableist to autistic people, kind of funny that she was the only person to keep postponing my autism talk, right? A little strange, isn't it? A little peculiar, even. I wonder why that could have been. I wonder why this specific person is the only person who was delaying the time. Oh, are you leaving to like get your eggs? Because I might need to do that too. Oh, let me see. Oh, your capsules, I mean. Well, we're not there yet. Oh, I don't have any. I don't have that many left. We don't talk that much, Nitro. We're not there yet. The autumn is here. I love autumn. Hopefully it'll come soon. But yeah, it's kind of funny. It's just kind of funny in the hindsight. The power of hindsight. Like, just how this person was, like, was not okay with, like, yeah, whatever. It's just crazy. This person was awful. I have so many. I got so many stories stored away. I got so many in the trunk. It's just funny. Like, oh, I'm so real. I'm so real. I'm not fake. I'm always my real me. I'm always my real me. Fucking the fakest person I've ever known. I don't think I've known a faker person than her. She's like, I'm so real. I'm just so not fake. I'm so real. So fake. Oh, another funny story. So, you don't need to know anything about Kamen Rider Build, the show, but because I will explain everything that is required. So briefly, Kamen Rider Build is a Japanese live-action show about people who transform into superheroes and beat up bad guys in costumes. That is all that context you need. So in Kamen Rider Build, there is a character who is a live streamer. She's the side character, and she's a side character who helps the main character out a lot. She's a live streamer, and in the show she is the biggest live streamer in Japan, and has an army of simps. How dare you? And also, you're thinking of Super Sentai, and also, how dare you? So, like, that's part of the joke, and it's actually plot relevant that she has an army of simps. Like, in one episode, they need to track down this gangster that the main crew needs to, and so the streamer's like, I got an idea. So she gets on her live stream, and she goes, "Ooh, hey, my simpy wimpies, can you guys find this guy?" And she shows a photo, and it's like, and also, could you give me his first, last name, and home address? So she basically just asks her chat to dox this guy. It's a pretty fucking funny joke. It's like, that's like context for like how the character helps in the. Oh my god, we got wrecked. For how the character helps in like the show. It's really fucking funny. So there's another scene where they need to pay for an illegal boat for complicated reasons. Yeah, that's Salmon Run. So, for complicated reasons, they need to pay for an illegal boat that costs about, like, 90 grand in real life. Like, an illegal boat ride. And so she asks her viewers for a lot of donations, and just one guy donates all 90k that she needs. So I find this hilarious, because, you know, it's a funny joke in a funny cartoon, in a funny show. Right? Dude, yeah. They show a shot of the guy who donated in his chair, like, cumming his pants in excitement over donating the $90k. Right? A very humorous scene. And the show was filmed in 2018, by the way. It was relatively recent to the time of the story. So, so I was like, this is funny, and I talk about the shows I watch in her Discord server, right? So I start talking about this scene. I'm like, this is hilarious, right? And then I wake up the next morning. I go to sleep. I wake up the next morning. You know, I basically like live post about some shows I watch in some servers. And I noticed the segment which I talked about the simp part of the episode was missing from the Discord server. And mind you, again, I was a moderator at this time. And I was like, what the fuck? Why was that deleted? Who deleted it? Because usually, you know, even for a moderator, if they delete a mod's message, they'll tell us like what we did wrong. And then I realized because she's very like, she only really cares about I learned later that she only cares about the profit of streaming. She doesn't have like the joy of streaming. She doesn't like it. Just does it for the money. Like that, with the benefit of hindsight again, I realized like, oh shit, she shadow deleted my message, my messages, because she was afraid that people in her server would like feel attacked by that and not donate to her. With the benefit of hindsight, and I'm like, oh my god, that is so like sad and pathetic. as if there's no difference between subscribing to your favorite Twitch streamer and donating $90,000 because they did an Ulu voice for you. Like, but there's a huge difference. and also, first off, not telling me that's why. I mean, I was her friend, close friend, and moderator. If that was the reason, you should have told me, right? So I don't make the mistake again. And so, but like, if your viewers feel threatened about me talking about a funny fictional simp in a fucking Japanese show, I don't know, maybe they should, you know, rethink their lives a little. That's funny. That happened to me once, too. I think the thing that gets to me is that it was shadow. I got shadow message deleted. Because again, I was a moderator, and it is also, you know, procedure to tell someone why their message is deleted so that they can be warned and not do it again. But the fact she shadow deleted it and didn't tell me, like at least a DM, is like, it's super sketch. And I think it's because she was like, because the only reason you would shadow delete it is if you were ashamed. And yeah, she should feel ashamed. She's a piece of shit. But there were like 30 other VTuber servers I could probably talk about that scene in, and no one would be threatened by it. The streamers would not be threatened by it because they're not fragile, and they know the difference between a gift sub and $90,000 to pay for an illegal boat in a cartoon, a fictional show. Fakest person ever. Also, something funny is that they were... This one's a really brief story. They used to go on and on about, like, about how, like, certain fetishes are, like, disgusting and should not be encouraged ever. Despite me having some of them. And her knowing that. And then I used to always see in her, like, because remember when Twitter had likes visible, guys? Remember that, like, a few months ago? And I saw those fetishes in her likes. Because Twitter also used to do this thing where it's like, person you follow, mutual you have, liked this post. And she would also like the fetishes. And I'm like, bitch, didn't you just go on like a, like, also, this is on your, like, VTuber Twitter. Like, you're talking shit on your VTuber, you know, Discord account. And then you're walking back on it on your VTuber Twitter. You think that's not gonna... You think she's not gonna, like... Like, if you're doing it to have a public image of being this, like, good, morally correct person, then why the fuck are you liking that shit on your Twitter account? Right? If you want to have this facade of being this morally perfect angel, why are you liking it on Twitter? You look at me those. I gotcha. Yes, complete hypocrite. I was like, that one I should have called her out for. I should have totally called her out for that when I was her friend. I should have, because I noticed it and it bothered me. Then I just like, because you know, you ignore red flags when you like someone. And I buried that one. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that. I'm gonna ignore it. Probably just a mistake that happened. She probably just made the mistake 30 times in a row. Probably. I should have called her out on that, dude. If I could go back in time, I'd call her out on it. I'd be like, so why are you talking shit? And why is it different rules for me than for thee? Why are you talking shit when you know I'm in the category of people you are talking shit about? You know I belong to their creed. If I go back in time, since, you know, benefit of modern me knowing that she's a piece of shit, I would just call her out on every single thing that she did. And I just want to, you know, study her brain. Be like, wow, you're like an apex piece of shit. Oh, like one time, since I'm on quick stories now. I'll read that in a moment. Sorry, I'm accidentally leading him away. Let me bring him back. I'm bringing him round town. Dang it, I thought I could hit you from here. Very so real. I'm glad I'm so real. Live the bitch. Man, Kozuna's jump is so ass that while shooting with the Hydra, I was able to backwalk out of it before he hit me. That's actually funny. Oh, my bad. My bad. I'm actually leading him away. Backpedaling. No! Bruh. 1 HP. I'm sorry. My backpedaled him too hard. And, like, here's the thing. I'm very authentic. I was very against extreme things because some people don't have mental defenses to stay away, staying with extremes. Oh, I thought you were saying it behind. Oh, I thought you were saying like I was saying from her perspective. I was reading in a mocking book. My bad. Yeah. So I was reading it in a mocking voice because by the I'm very authentic line, I thought you were mocking her for a second. I apologize. Anyway, while I'm on the quick story. Oh, fuck, what was the? No, I forgot it again. No, I read your message and I forgot. No. I have no memory. I have no short-term memory. What was it? What quick story was it? Oh, I remember. So this bitch, this bitch, right? I have a character. I have an original OC character who smokes, right? Living a golden rule. Yeah. So I have a character. All right, bathroom break, I guess. So I have this character who smokes. So I draw them with a cigarette, right? This bitch, after I posted my art in her art channel, right? She goes off on me for drawing a character smoking because it's bad. And I'm like, yes, I know that. But also this character is like an alien species where I have established that they are immune to the negative side effects of smoking. as well, you know? But it's just a character and they smoke. And they're also an alien that, like, breathes shit that's worse than cigarettes on their home planet, basically. The air on their planet is more toxic than a cigarette, so I'm like, this character smokes because it would be neat. This bitch, you know, she goes off on me, right? Despite all this information being known about this character smoking. And I later learned, because I probably heard this from her a few times, and I just like brushed it off because I didn't really care. But then I later realized, like, she's a chronic vape user, and I'm like, and she promotes vaping in her Discord server, and I'm like, bitch, you're doing the thing, but worse. Like, if my art of a goth girl puffing a cigarette is bad because it will encourage people to smoke, what the? This person's she's actually encouraging people to vape, and huh? Popcorn loon. Tell me the secret. I like secret. I'm all ear. Oh yeah, no, I know that. Oh, I completely know that. Yeah, no, this person hates me. Yeah, benefit of hindsight, I know that she hated me. And what didn't it suck that at the time one of my greatest fears is that exact thing that that some people only people only pretend to like me to keep me around for some ulterior motive. Yeah, that was one of my greatest fears at the time, and it was true. It was completely true. Person modded me and pretended to be my friend for a year for some unknown reason. There are some reasons I can guess at, but like even those reasons I'm I'm like not sure. Right? Like I'm like like I have a few guesses at the reason she kept me around, but like as like a trophy or something. But like I could like they're flimsy. Like I just don't like I know that there must have been some ulterior motive, but I just don't know what it is. I cannot figure out because the only thing that makes sense is that an ulterior motive exists. I just do not have enough information to figure out which one it was. Maybe it was because I drew fan art of her and she just wanted me around so that she wanted to keep me close so I would draw more fan art of her. Maybe, but my art was pretty ass at the time. So if you're emotionally manipulating me to draw you fan art when my fan art's ass, I don't know, that's kind of weird. That seems like more effort than it's worth. Because I did draw a lot of fan art for this person. Like, it's probably not that one. Like, ass fan art. Yeah, no, I was bad at art. I am bad at art. I'm less bad now, but I was awful when I was drawing her art. If it wasn't that. Or if it was, she had bad taste in art. Or she just wanted, like, a quantity of art to make her more popular, maybe? I don't know. I don't know. Speculation. Like, another thing is another friend group I had. I did figure out they had an ulterior motive for keeping me around, and it was keeping me on as the token autistic person to make them seem inclusive. So I'm like, maybe she kept me around to look inclusive, but she was also pretty blatant that she hated autism. So I'm like, you know, why have a token autistic person around if you hate autism? So, yeah, that motive is also kind of flimsy, but possible, I guess. Like, yeah, I know she has an ulterior motive. I do not know what it is. I do not have a firm like guess. They're all flimsy guesses. I never donated money to her, so she wasn't squeezing me for money. Philosopher, electrical engineer. Delicious combo. Yeah, there was one server I was once in where I was definitely only kept around as a token autistic person, so they would look inclusive. And when I figured that out, I stopped being friends with them. So I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't want to be a fucking token. Yeah, I just don't know what my... Because I never gave her a cent of money. So I just don't know. Maybe it's as simple as she just wanted another moderator, but didn't want, like... And just, like, thought I would make a good moderator, so she just kept me around to basically be a free moderator, because I was, like, the only one who was always in her chat. She was always, like, on when I was during my free hours. It's like, maybe it's just as simple as she wanted a free moderator. That might be it, honestly. That might be it. Actually, you know what? I think that's it. That might... I'm getting more confident in this being her motive. Because when she modded me, she said... Like, I said, oh, wait, really? Why me? And she said, because you're always around. But when she said that, that was my first day back from a 1 month hiatus from her streams. That was the first day after not catching a stream for a whole month. So if we take that motive, that makes more sense why she modded me then and there. That might have been it. She might just wanted a free moderator. And then once it became more trouble than it was worth, she just fucking ditched me. That actually, yeah. This conversation actually helped me quite a bit. That makes a lot of sense. The puzzle pieces are all coming together. It's funny, she modded... Thanks, Ali. $500. Thank you, private investigator. Bill me for 3.5 hours. Womp. Ooh, perfectly timed. Such on the go. I'm done. Get reviving them dead. Full legs are... That's a good deal. Yeah, she also modded me before someone who was in the chat for, like, literally years at that time. And who was probably a closer friend. So that, yeah, that, because I found that crazy too. I was like, really? Me over them? That's weird. Also, I was very... At the time, I guess I was also very active in her NSFW channels. So I just am. In most servers, I'm more active there. You know, I can say cruder things. I can say cruder things with less consequences. And I'm not to toot my own horn, but I do have a way of, you know, getting other people more active. Like, you know, it's not a coincidence that every time I get active in a certain part of a server, it makes a lot more people start getting active there, you know? It's not a coincidence. I was hoping another guy would pop. Oh, wow, he popped up right at the last second. Bitch. So, I wouldn't put it past her. Be like, oh, this person's making my NSFW super active, which is thus making the server more active, because, you know, people want to interact with the NSFW more, because, you know, that's people. So let me make this person a mod, which would make them stay around more, which will make my server more active, and thus make me more money. Again, not to do my own horn, but that is a plausible motive. That is a very plausible motive. That is a more than not, more likely than not. Yeah, I am good at making servers active. Like, there's this one server I was in, right? And, like, if you look at any message, like, if you look at the chat logs, like, a week before I joined, or the week before I became active, because I had joined for, like, a while just lurking, it was, like, there was, like, 3 messages per day in the whole server. And then after I joined, or after I started being active, it's, like, every server, or every channel gets, like, 20 messages per day, not including my messages. And then after I got banned from that server, this is a different server, by the way. This is a completely different server I'm talking about. This is just an example. After I got banned from that server went dead again. I'm good at getting people active. Except in my own server. I'm bad at it in my own server. So yeah, the plausible motive that we have is free labor, while also... Wow. Nice. Fucking, charismatic, magnetic people. Game. Ooh, nice. So yeah, the plausible motive is that she wanted both free labor, and by making me a mod, it would mean I'd be more active, making her server more active, and making more money. Because with also, as I mentioned, with hindsight, we learned that she is very money-focused, not quality-focused on her streams or having fun. Pure money focus. She literally only streams for the money. She doesn't even seem to like the personality that she plays on stream. Like, she seems to hate her streaming personality as well. I don't know, I don't mention that. But she only does the streaming personality for money. Realist person, by the way. Self-proclaimed realist person. So real. So unfake. So authentic. Self-proclaimed super authentic person. Hates their fake personality. Streaming is my realist personality. I'm fake in real life, because that's autism. It's called masking. There is no mask on my stream. My flesh lay bare. I'm more authentic than that, dude. Yeah, I'm not in the same in IRL because, you know, masking. Be like... This is my most authentic self as streaming. Or in voice calls. Oh. That cat, oh, I thought that cat was doing Gangnam Style for a second. It's just grooving. No, I didn't see the scrapper. far. I don't want to deal with that. I'm dead. Yep. Yep. I would say on stream I'm like 98% off that deck. There's like very little I mask on stream. No, I didn't throw the bomb in time. Popping because I'm scared. Is anyone ever truly 100% authentic? Why'd you send me a Facebook video, Chris? Can't even tell what it is because it's not embedded. Facebook. Probably offline now. Question will never be heard. Did I have any more stories that are simple than that person? I mean, I have stories from other people who hate me. I should have something to feel about. Ah. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know if I have. I can't think of any more stories I have of that same person. I also realized with that person, they did mod me pretty soon after I posted in their vent channel about being really depressed about another relationship I was in. So that also adds on to the credibility of the claim that she was specifically emotionally manipulating me for, you know, for benefit. Welcome to the furry. They weren't a furry, honestly. They weren't. They were a... Oh, there's a story for you. She was not a furry, but she pretended to be one to get more furry fans. Including me. She was a grifter for the furry fandom. I'm not even joking. She pretended to be a furry on stream to obtain more furry fans. Well, it's not the she's not in the furry fandom. She was grifting. She was pretending. Dude, that's insane. 2? Lucky? I only got 1. I only got 1 piece of shit grifter in my catalog. Want to trade? Again, self-proclaimed most authentic person. Fakest bitch I know. Insane. Dude, she did so much furry baiting. And I only learned after becoming her friend, air quotes around friend, that it was fake. And I was like, that's kind of, I was a little offended. I should have been greatly offended. Yeah, all this bitch is crime. Emotionally manipulating a mentally unwell person. Being super ableist. And manipulating people for money. And being a grifter. Also, it's funny. She was like, "Oh, I listen to my mods. I always take their opinions to heart." But whenever I gave my opinion, she was like, "Yeah, shut the fuck up." She was like, "I don't care. Opinion discarded." But she didn't say it like that. Like, obviously, I'm being a little exaggerated. It's just, for some reason, my input never seemed to be taken into account, despite it being asked for. You know? This is weird. I read that. It was always like noted, continuing with what I was doing anyway. Your opposition has been noted. Carrying on. No, alright. Fine. Like, back before I knew she was pretending to be a furry, right? She was talking about how she did this massive $2,000, like, was it 2,000? Was it more? $2,000 dono goal to make a furry model of her character. And I was like, oh shit, let me give you input. Like, I got all this, you know, I have so much experience in designing furries. I got, like, here's this would match your personality really well. This kind of design trait's like rarely used, but it's like a god tier design trait. I'm not gonna need to use it. Like, here's this and here's that. Yeah, a VTuber model, yes. Which is technically, that's a good price. That is an average price for a high quality model, which she already had a high quality model. That probably cost around 1,500 maybe, I'd say. I see 2,000 pretty frequently. For the high quality ones, like really good ones. 1,000, if it's high quality and it's 1,000, they're probably undercharging themselves. Like my friend, she does $2,000 commissions, and hers are insane quality. Anyway, yeah, she was paying for a 2,000 model. And, like, you know, I was like, oh shit, here's some ideas, you know. Here's like here's my input as, like, you know, professional furry in the community, you know, in her server. It's like the one of 3, like one of like 10 furries maybe, one of 2 that are active. And I was like, you know, here's this, here's that, and then she's like, cool. Yeah, and none of my notes made it into the design. I wasn't around long enough to see her get the model. I think she was only like 1,800 funded on the model by the time I was banned. But she had the design concept work done by the time I left. And guess none of that concept work included any of my ideas. That's cool. I'm kind of glad. I'm kind of glad she didn't include any of my ideas, because she doesn't deserve my genius. And it was only the kind of, like, it's only the kind of work I can do for someone when designing a character if I know a lot about them, and I knew a lot about her. So if that was like S tier work, I gotta say, the work I did for her, in terms of personality matching, in terms of making the character look good, in terms of the character being sexy and marketable, I did a lot of work. I cooked. I'm not gonna lie, I cooked. I had my ideas were awesome. I will not be humble, because I was awesome. My ideas cooked. And fun fact, this is I mentioned it probably once in my server, probably only one time ago, but I mentioned how I refused to watch Dungeon Meshi And I don't want people sending me pictures of a particular character from Dungeon Meshi, because I have negative association with one of the characters. She's the reason why. That person used to spam images of this one Dungeon Meshi character. And now whenever I see that character, I'd like... Because it also... That character also looks like her. Like, actually looks like her. Her character seems kind of, like, inspired by that Dungeon Meshi character. So, like, whenever I see that Dungeon Meshi character, I just, like, get the urge to, like, punch something because it just reminds me of her. And she's just an awful person. So, yeah. I don't think I ever told that part, but yeah, that's the reason why there's a semi-ban on that Dungeon Meshi character in my Discord server. Because of this bitch. This hoe. A wicked bitch. Oh, how'd you know? It is the blonde bitch. It's Firen? No, not Firen. Wait, is it Firen? Oh, I don't remember which one's which. But yes, it was the blonde one. Wait, was it Dungeon Meshi? No, Firen... Wait, is Firen the blonde one? No, I've only been recently forced to learn their names because of my Twitter. Even though I have her name on my Twitter muted and the word Dungeon Meshi, you know, things slipped through because it's getting more popular. Because she liked it before it was very popular. Like, now if you say Dungeon Meshi, everyone knows what the fuck you're talking about. When this person was talking about it, you could probably say Dungeon Meshi and people would be like, what the fuck is that? It's probably, like, early. It's probably, like... It was, like, early Dungeon Meshi fandom, too. She was the bitch before it was cool. Wait, wish Salamander was here. He knows, because I mentioned the character in, Salamander was like, is it this character? Because I didn't know the name. And I was like, yeah, that one. So, Salamander knows the character. I actually, like, I think I typed in annoying blonde annoying blonde elf anime, and I think she was, like, the third character to appear in Google. So it's very easy to get a photo of her for Salamander. God, if I wasn't in a match right now, I'd Google annoying blonde bitch to see if she shows up still. She was like the top 4 searches for some reason. I'm like, that's funny. That's funny as fuck. The fact that I hate her and she was like the 3rd result for annoying bitch on Google. Hate her by association, sadly. We did it. Alright, let me see if I can do it. Annoying blonde elf anime. She's the... Dude, it used to be the 4th result on Google. She's the top, like, 7 results now for annoying blonde elf anime on Google. I'm not even joking. Oh, and I'll screen share after this. Actually fucking hilarious. She's the... Instead of being the 4th result, she's the top... she's the all top 7 result on Google. It's hilarious. I'll pull up an image, bro. That's so fucking funny. Annoying blonde elf anime. Dude, that's so fucking funny. Dude, Google knows what's up. Google knows who I hate. Google knows I'm beefing with a fictional elf. Yeah, so anyway, she looks exactly like this person, this abuser of mine. And my abuser was obsessed with them. You wanna be the ultimate Long Kong? I doubt it, but imagine if she was only obsessed with them. for the popularity points. Guaranteed not, because Dungeon Meshi was not popular when she was obsessing over the Dungeon Meshi character. So I guarantee she just genuinely likes the character. Damn, bro. Alright, I'm gonna screen share it now. I find this so fucking fun. Let me just double check there's no porn on screen. Double check, double check, double check, double check. Double check, double check. Oh, that reminds me of another story. But first, let me show this on screen. Right. I had it cropped for earlier. 1 second. As you can see, Google annoying blonde elf anime, and at the end I just have all this at the end of my normal Google searches because it gets rid of all the AI. So ignore that. You know. So yeah, first result. First result. Awesome. Yeah, that one. The blonde bitch. Oh, no. So another story I have about her. So one time, right, she was streaming, and this red flag only took me days to catch on to. The other ones took me like months or a year to catch on to. The red flags. This one, it took me days. And I was like, it's only one red flag. It's probably fine. So here's this story. One time. Here. So stream, right? She was streaming. I was in her chat. I'm moderating, right? And she's just like Googling shit at random. And she was like, lol, what if I Googled like me Googling reminded me of this. She's like, what if I Googled something distracting for chat while I was BRB? Hee hee ha ha. Like, what if I Googled anime tits? And then she had enough time for 3 moderators to be like, don't Google anime tits on stream. She had enough time for her to say it, for us to hear it, for us to send the messages, and for them to appear on her stream. And for her to look at them. She's like, oh, it's fine. And then she goes anime tits and there's, porn. Because what the fuck do you expect when you Google the words anime tit? Right? And she was like flabbergasted. She was like, no, I'm gonna get banned, chat, I'm gonna get banned. And then she like, and like I had clipped like a moment, like maybe like 30 seconds before she did that, because she did something funny before then. And I clipped for my local streamer. And she got really pissed at me for clipping that because she could get banned. And I'm like, bitch. And like, in hindsight, hindsight of like 3 days, I was like, was she just, did she do that for the clout? Because, women Twitch streamers can do shit like masturbate and have sex on stream and only get like a 1-week suspension and then get a bunch of views from it. Was she trying to do that by Googling anime tits? Was she trying to bait a 1-week ban for popularity? And knowing her, I think she was. Even though I liked her at the time, I was confident even at the time that she did that to bait a 1-week ban. I guarantee fucking to you that she was trying to bait a 1-week ban by Googling anime tits and be like, oh no, chat, boobies on my screen. Yeah, they come back stronger. I guarantee she was baiting. She was trying to do that. Which, piece of shit. Fuck her. She deserves a permaban. I should have reported her at the time. You knew anime tits were gonna appear. You ignored 3 moderators in your chat telling you not to do that. And then you did it, and you're surprised? Like, okay, sure. And you got mad at me for clipping something completely innocent because I could have ruined your career? Like, okay, sure, girl. Sure, sis, sure. Mhm. Oh, my nose itches. Big anime boobies. What? Boobies on my screen. Oh yeah, and she also, her audience was confirmed like 70% underage. So, you know, that's not creepy at all. That you were baiting porn on your stream with a high audience of underage viewers. That's not suspicious. Yeah, that's not weird at all. Yeah, that's why I have that copy and paste that gets rid of all the AI. I have a copy and paste that gets rid of every site that does AI. That commonly appears on Google. I have to add to it every now and then, but you want the copy and paste? I can put it in chat. If you're on Windows, you can probably do this on like Mac and shit too. I just don't know how to on those. You can do something called pinning something in your clipboard, so it will stay there between it'll stay there between computer resets. So just like copy that, and just let me take it off screen so people I don't get in trouble. It's like, there you go. Just add that to your clipboard, and then just always use that at the end of a search. It gets rid of 99% of the AI. I have it pinned in my clipboard so I can keep using it endlessly. I wasn't looking, I was looking at chat. I was looking at the funny clap emote. It's haha hee hee. Hee hee ha ha. I was mesmerized by the funny fox clapping. Dang it, it's working so slow, I can't double hit that. Oh my god, my arm itches so badly, but I can't scratch it because we're in a pickle. We're in a bit of a pickle, right? It itches so bad. Oh, we won. There we go. Let me retreat and itch my hand around. I wonder if there's a setting in the chat thing I'm using to make the emotes bigger. Like if you just send a message with one emote in it. Probably, because it uses HTML plus CSS plus what's the third one? JavaScript. So I can probably, there's probably some code I can put in there where it's like if emote no other messages, then gibba and you know, makes it bigger. So it'll be more readable on screen. We'll just send an emote, make it bigger. We got large. Make it command space. Yeah, so I didn't get the name of her. Oh, it's Marcel. Marcel's the blonde one. That's the bitch. That was a topic from a while ago, but I just went to check her name. It's Marcel. Marcel's the one that by association. Again, I've never seen the show. I don't know anything about this character. I despise them from association alone. So I'm sorry, Dungeon Meshi fans. Oh, I don't think I have any Dungeon Meshi fans in my Discord, except I know one Dungeon Meshi fan in my Discord, but they don't talk. I do DM them though. Probably should have told them last time they brought up Dungeon Meshi, but I didn't feel like bringing the mood down, being like, "Oh yeah, I have a negative association with that character. You can never bring him up," you know. I was like, "I'll bear it. I'll bear with them." Oh wow. Praying Dungeon Meshi has a bad ending so that that person I hate gets sad. I am petty. If my enemies are allowed to be petty, then I will be petty too. It is only fair. You know, I think I'm out of stories for that person. But hey, I want to hear a one-off story from a person I'm not. I was in. I got. It was just one instance. I got banned from their chat. So I was in this person's chat. I was probably like, I had like rated them, and I was in there, and like rated them like a few weeks prior. And you know, I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna groove with this person. You know, I vibe with them. I'm gonna become a regular in their chat, right? And so you know, I was in their chat, and a topic came up. I don't have any stories about you. I have like one maybe. Not now. So like I was in this chat, right? And I was a topic came up where it somehow led to another chatter asking me what's like in my pants. And I said, ha ha ha, that's irrelevant, you know? Because that is irrelevant. I don't care if, like, I'm very open about that kind of thing, but, you know, I don't, if you're gonna ask me it randomly, I'm not gonna tell you. Because that could never be relevant, really, in a Twitch chat. So I said, ha ha ha, that's irrelevant. Well, no, I didn't say irrelevant. I said, no, first, hold on, let me get things right. Sorry. I said, ha ha ha, no. Like, I'm not telling you that. And then the streamer buds into the conversation and says, no, 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 you should tell them. And I'm like, why? It's irrelevant. And they're like, it's not irrelevant. It's like, and I'm like, it is, because it feels like you're trying to disregard my opinion based on the substance of my pantaloons, you know? Because that's what they were doing. They were basically about to be like, they were basically about to be this, like they were trying to get what was in my pants so that they could disregard my opinion on something. And I'm like, my opinion is like correct. I've made a valid judgment based on evidence. It shouldn't matter what is down the road. So I said that, and she was like, you know what? I don't have time for pieces of shit like you. And she just banned me. And I was like, what? Huh? Like, I was just baffled. I was like, did I just get banned for not talking about if I have a cock or a vagina in my pants? I think the thing that got me banned is I said, if people want to know, they can figure it out through other means, you know? I will not be disclosing it here. And that got me banned. That was the message that I got banned for. I was like, bruh. I like sent their username to a few of my friends so they knew not to fucking avoid this person. Cock or bagoon. So I was like, I sent that person to a few friends. I even went to their Discord and even like talked a little bit of shit because I don't have I don't have qualms with talking shit to pieces of shit, so I was like, hey, I'm no longer comfortable in this server. I was banned for not disclosing the contents of my underwear, and that makes me really uncomfortable. Farewell, everyone here. And that's what I said. I did keep a lurking account, because I have a few of those, that keep watch over certain areas, certain servers. Just to look for shit talking, basically. And guess what? There was a little bit of shit talking. Yeah, well, oh wow. Yeah, it's funny. Really ban me. Like, I think that's I think you can get banned off Twitch for that. I reported them just in case. I don't think you can ban someone based on them not wanting to tell you sexual details. That is most likely a bannable offense if you ban someone for not disclosing their sexual details. If that's not a bannable offense, that should be. Talk shit to us today if you want. Get shit. Yeah. I'm fine getting shit talked back if I talk shit. I just like knowing when the shit talking's happening. Especially when it's mean-spirited shit talking. Oh my god, it's almost time to end stream. Oh shit. Will this be the last one since it's the king? It's 10 minutes till I normally end. When a king just happens, so. Wow, I need to see if anyone's live. No, I have a bad special. Yeah, I got 6 golden eggs. I'm dead. Oh, I got 6 golden eggs. I have so many stories about these kind of people. That was like probably my only one-off story. Most people I have multiple stories with. Where they did a bunch of fucked up shit. I'm fucked. And that's the only person I have a one-off story, probably because they banned me after the first story. The first story-worthy material. I can do it. No, that guy jumped in my way. The dumbest person. Nice. Ending on a victory too. Wow. Dang it! I was trying to steal the final shot from you. Damn. Man, stream went by fast. I didn't expect this to. Oh, 2 gold in one day. That's like a 1 in a trillion chance. Big capsule. Was it one of the capsules today silver? I got a silver on my capsule today. Oh, I guess that should be the last game, because that was yeah, good game. Oh, that was not the leave room button. Nintendo, why is it so difficult to leave the room? Lady Gaga. Funny Lady Gaga. She's gonna be in the next, the Joker sequel. The Jonker. Oh, Frosty's still alive. But for how much longer? I'd like to rate. I'd like to rate her, but if she's gonna be gone in like 5 minutes, you know. Fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Use the raid message if you don't have the raid message. Use Discord if you're not in the Discord. I appreciate you for showing up today. Hopefully, I might do more Splatoon tomorrow, even though there's nothing scheduled. So keep an eye out. I'll try to mention in Discord if I'm doing it. If I change my mind. Okay, good night.